Hello? Hi. Thank you so much, I know. Thank you so much, Notorious, for the 6 and 13 months. Hi. Welcome in, everybody. Hi. How are you feeling? I had to delay the stream slightly because the previous stream ran kind of long. We were having a little goodbye to the VSMP Minecraft server. Hi, hello, welcome in. Hi. It is me, your host, the demon that's possessing Mitty's body. Not 𝥔These. You may call me Mistress. And tonight, I have brought you a new stream concept never seen before. Because I am a quite innovative demon spirit. Thank you so much, Tamuray, for the 12 months. Thank you. So welcome on in, everybody. How are you doing? Say, are you familiar with the concept of a spookathon? Are you familiar with the concept of a spooky games marathon, perhaps? Well, maybe you are, but I'm sure you've never seen one like this. Never heard of it? Of course. It's such a new concept. Mitty did them a lot, huh? Mitty may have done one or two of those. I doubt it, dear. I doubt it. So, today, I figured we would play a bunch of little horror games, and not only play them, I want to take my time with you and give them a little game review. And I have taken the time to pick all the games that we're gonna be playing today. Some of them were suggested by you guys, but not all of them. So I shall give this disclaimer first. If you have any games that are kind of on the shorter end, that means less than an hour, something along those lines, less than an hour, you can suggest them. You can suggest them for these kinds of streams at any point. Since I am taking over Mitty's body forever, we will be doing these every once in a while. And I will be taking your suggestions. But if you want to suggest any horror games, you can do so throughout this form. That I need to rebrand to fit me, because currently it's just fitting Mitty, which is... it's not up to my standards. Let's see, where is it? Oh, there it is, suggestion box. Video game suggestions, copy link. Okay. You can always suggest games here. There. I've put it in the chat. I will pin it. And this will be pinned throughout the whole stream. Doesn't mean I will take any game suggestions from there, but I will in the future. Test, how is your evening? Oh, it's going wonderfully, thank you, darling. Hi, Mistress. Hi, hello. What, is YouTube censoring you guys? Is it censoring you a lot? Can say that with hello, Mistress? No. Is YouTube stopping you from calling me Mistress? That is just absolutely inappropriate. It's very wild nowadays, it really is. It's been very whack. Hopefully it starts to quiet down and let you guys actually call me Mistress. But I've heard that there's means to have outside chats. If it gets worse, perhaps we should try and test other things. No matter how I type it, I can say them separately. Strange. What up, Bob? Do not call me Bob. I'm not Bob and I'm not 𝥔These. So, my dear flashbacks, today is gonna be a quite interesting stream. I've picked a bunch of horror games that we're gonna play through. They're all on the shorter end. I've just put the link in the chat that you can suggest any horror games to for future spookathons. And I'm about to show you how we're gonna do this. Now, this might be slightly different from the way Mitty's done things in the past, so pay attention because we have a new layout, okay? And if Mitty were ever to return, which will not happen, I hope she does not take the wonderful job I've done to set this up and remake it somehow to fit her own needs. I hope she doesn't do that. It would be very distasteful. But she's not coming back, so it doesn't exactly matter. So this is how we're gonna be doing 𝥔These from now on, okay? So pay attention.
Is your name 𝥔These?
No.
Because you are the only bull who you 𝥔These.
Thank you so much for your money, honey. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, anonymous tipper. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. So I'm gonna just ignore that, and we're gonna move on, and I'm gonna explain to you how this whole game review is gonna go. I hope you had fun in the previous stream, by the way. I had tons of fun. I met some wonderful girls. We met Strawny. We met Pillow Deer. And I didn't even have to call her Deer because it was already in her name. It was tons of fun. But we're gonna go on and do something entirely different now. Not in Minecraft. So, allow me to explain to you how these game reviews will go. Okay? Everything is ready. I can just show you this. Here, perceive. Okay. Okay, pay attention, pay attention, pay attention. So, we're gonna be playing every game that I have set up here. And for every single game, I have set up a little game review, okay? And together, we're all gonna analyze, review these games. We're gonna give our thoughts and opinions. Now, if you look at the disclaimer below me, you see, that disclaimer is very important because I may be a demon, but I'm no monster. I am quite a fan of indie games, okay? I love the fact that people take the time out of their miserable lives to create something like a video game. They put a lot of heart into it, and I think that's just absolutely lovely. So, this disclaimer below is supposed to just, how do I put it, emphasize that this stream is for entertainment purposes only, and the reviews that we're gonna be doing here are for nothing but entertainment purposes, and that I truly, truly appreciate the games and the developers that made them. So, these are completely non-serious reviews, keep that in mind. And we're gonna just be playing through the games and we're gonna be giving our thoughts. So if any of the developers will be watching these streams, do not be hurt if we give your game a terrible rating of, oh, I'd rather go back to hell than play your game, you know? Just don't take it personally, honey, okay? I clicked on the stream because it said cute girl. Is she coming later? I'm the cute girl, honey. Oh, sorry. I'm possessing a cute girl's body. I'm a demon. I came here on Friday the 13th. I'm still working out the whole cute girl vision, you know. It's still in the works. You'll see. I'm still practicing, okay? Look, this is gonna be me when I'm scared. Oh, flashbacks, viewers. Could you please hold my hand, please? I'm so scared of that monster there. It's gonna jump on me. You should give me your wallet for holding closely and feel better. Yeah, this is what I'm gonna do. So, that is the whole cute girl aspect of the stream. But just be patient. We haven't started yet, darling. I'm still warming up. Why are you laughing? Dear, you have to take me seriously. Okay? Because if you treat me like a cute girl, then the people that are coming in here that don't know me, they'll automatically think I'm a cute girl. So just play along, okay? Are you or are you not my flashbacks? Right. Yes. You should apologize. I will accept your apology. So, moving on. As I was saying, yes, this stream is for entertainment purposes only. Hello, does Mistress go, oh, when she laughs? Sometimes. As I was saying, so, do pay attention to this disclaimer at the bottom, if, you know, you are a developer for any of these games. Otherwise, but disclaimer or not disclaimer, I doubt we're gonna be that rough with the evaluations, you know? I personally, when it comes to seeing horror games, I like to see the goods instead of the bads, and I know that is kind of jarring coming from a demonic entity, but you get the point. So please keep in mind that even if we give a game a bad review, I will be always, you know, pointing you guys in the direction to support them, okay? And you can suggest the games in that form. Okay. I think at this point I'm repeating myself. Let me just show you around the new game review. So, look. Here is where we're gonna be putting the title of every game. Okay, at the top. Here. Also do like my mouse. I made a nice theme to fit everything. 𥔔These is so nice tonight. Wow. I'm feeling in a good mood. A notepad? No. This is, well, kinda. This is where we're gonna have the, what do you call it? The cover. The cover of the game. Underneath, this is where I'm gonna be showing you the name of the developer and a link to the game where you can download it. So this will be like the little area where I'm gonna be talking a little bit about each game, okay? So then afterwards we scroll down a little bit and here the true review begins, okay? We're gonna be rating these games in several different ways, okay? We're gonna be rating them from 0 to 5, and we have a bit in between, okay? We're gonna be rating the storytelling. And I have over here a little bit of a description of what we are counting as storytelling. This might change a little bit over time, but either way. Storytelling refers to the depth and engagement of the narrative, if there is one. Because there are games that we play that might not be focused on storytelling. They might just be an experience. And in fact, that applies for any of these games. If there is a specific area of it that does not fit, we can remove it and we can add another one. Oh, hi, Chio. Hi, darling. I had a quite peculiar dream tonight, and I think it's because I was watching your stream yesterday. I had a dream that I really, really wanted to pee, but I couldn't. Hello, 𝥔These. Nice to meet you. Hi, nice to meet you, darling. Yes, I watched your stream last night. I for once appeared, but I'm busy, so I'll say hi, I'm disappeared. I hope you have a good day if you're gonna disappear. Who is that? Hi, you may call me Mistress. I'm taking over Mitty's body. Ever since the last Friday the 13th. So, as I was saying, the first little evaluation segment is going to be the storytelling. We're going to be rating the way that the game presents its story, its progression to us. And in case it does not actually have a story to tell, perhaps it does not have any text, we can judge instead the progression of the events. Like, did it feel rushed? Did it feel kind of all over the place, per se? Or was it a cohesive experience? We'll see. But this is the first rating that we're gonna be doing. Yes, the flow of the game, basically. And then next we have the atmosphere. Now this one is a very important one for me personally, okay? I like to immerse myself in a game. I hope it didn't hurt you as much as it hurt me then. Oh, don't worry, honey. Throughout the time you were doing your stream, I went to the bathroom about 3 times. So, atmosphere, as I was saying, is a combination of the aesthetics plus the sound and the way all of the elements of the game work together to immerse you in it, to make you feel like it's its own world, you know? Now, I thought about separating aesthetics and sound design into their own different categories, and I might in the future, but for now, we are combining them into the atmosphere. So whenever we are talking about the atmosphere, we're also going to be talking about the aesthetics and the sound and how they work together. So, yes, all of that goes into the atmosphere. next, and since we are focusing on horror games, we're gonna be focusing especially on how these elements work together to build tension. I wrote this down here. Okay, next. Now, gameplay and mechanics. This is not gonna be very relevant for all of the games because some games, they are more focused on something other than the gameplay mechanics. Like, say, just because a game is a walking simulator does not mean that it's not a good game, of course, but it's not very innovative when it comes to the gameplay mechanics. So in those cases, we will be mostly seeing if the controls were okay, if it felt janky, if there was any bugs that we caught, you know? So, it's more for that kind of thing. In the case that the game does not have any specific, incredibly unique mechanics, we will focus instead on the more simpler stuff. Otherwise, it might have an even higher rating if it does, in fact, innovate. It will be a case-by-case basis. Replayability. Again, this one applies only in the games that are focused on multiple playthroughs, if they have multiple endings or not. There are games that are only to be experienced once, and that is totally okay, but I still wanted to include this segment. And over here, innovation, if applicable, of course, because there's walking simulators, and in that case, we're just gonna focus on what they do well in their own little segment, in their own little genre. So if there is anything that stands out, unique concepts, mechanics, we can just talk about it here. And lastly, and now I wrote... Did I write Mitty? Well, let me just... No. This is gonna be... Mistress enjoyment, of course. Mistress enjoyment. This is where I'm gonna be rating how much I personally enjoyed the game from 1 to 10. And here, down below, oh, and this says Lucky Charm. Oh, disgusting. What is a Lucky Charm? No. This is gonna be, flashbacks. Flashbacks enjoyment, that's you, darling. So, when we get here, and I'm talking about, how I enjoyed the game, I'm not called 𝥔These, just shut up. Be quiet. I hope you stub your toe on your table. So while I'll be talking about how much I enjoyed the game or how much I did not enjoy the game, you, flashbacks, you can also give your own opinions, and I will listen to your opinions, and I will try to gauge how much you enjoyed it from your own feedback. So whenever I'm talking about my enjoyment, you can give your opinion, you can give it a rating, and you can tell a little bit of the reason why, okay? So I'm gonna be rating it, but so are you. Okay, darling? And it's gonna be fun. We're like little game reviewers. And lastly, I've decided to add a little spookometer. Okay? How spooky was it for me personally? And the higher the gauge, the more the game scared me. Okay? And that's it. That is how we're gonna be going about the game review. Okay? What do you think of this system? I hope you think it's a good system. We're going to be testing it today, seeing how it goes. And I also wanted to show you something, because down here I have my personal after-stream review. Because I have all of these reviews, all of these game reviews are going to be saved on a folder on my machine. And so I can always go back and see what I thought of them. And in the future, in case I want to make a... website, I can just take it and just slap it on the website. Isn't this the same system you had before? Oh, darling, it's quite different. I think. For one, the game reviews are all gonna be saved. Okay? They're all gonna be saved. And their own little folders will be created. We can always look back on it. And just the system works better. Okay, the system works better. It's not scuffed in a Clip Studio page. Why would someone as fearless as you need a spookometer? Sorry. Oh, did I say how much the game scared me? I meant how much the game scared you, of course. How much the game scared you, not me. I'm a demonic entity, of course. I don't get scared. But it's supposed to be how much it scared you, darling. Yes, I will see how much you shook in your boots. So yes, do you like the system? It is actually quite different from what Mitty had set up before. It's first of all, it's more organized, and it just works better. It works better, I think. We're not gonna be writing text. We're just gonna be analyzing here. The text will be for after the stream. Yes, you like it? Yes. So are we the cute girl, not you? Damn it. Okay. It's how much it scared me as the scared little girl that I am. Okay? We'll see how many opportunities I get to pretend to be scared during the game. Okay. So, without further ado, how about we get started and we select the first game that we're gonna be playing, okay? So, I have my little list here. Oh, and also, I will show this to you, but it's not something that I'm gonna be showing you often, okay? But over here, I have a little list of future horror games, okay? Oh my god, you're getting a little sneak peek into it. But this list over here is of future possible horror games that I've been writing them here from the suggestions that you've been putting onto the forums. I'm not even close to being done. So whenever I'm having another spooky game marathon, I'm gonna just come here, I'm gonna select them, I'm gonna open them, see if they are fitting for a spooky game marathon, and I might select them or I might not. Right now I was just, you know, slapping them in here. Ban. Oh, I might have put that in here. I don't know. I wrote a bunch. I didn't really look deeply into them. Some of them might not even be short enough for a marathon, but I wrote some of them here. And I have other lists here, like the Minecraft games and stuff, but yes, these lists are for future games. So if you have any suggestion, I'll just come in here and I'll put it here. If you suggest one in between the streams. Otherwise you can just use the form above the chat. Yes. So there's a lot of games here that we can look to. For example, also, if the games that we play today, if they break and we don't have enough, I can always come here and grab a couple of these as little backups. So yes, I've made this little terminal. And this is the template here. And we're gonna go ahead and we're gonna select the first game. How about that? Okay, let's see. Which one should I pick first? I know. The first game that we're gonna be playing today, Flashbacks, is gonna be this one. Okay? This first game that we're gonna be playing is called Rental. Now, it's a game that has been on Mitty's list for quite some time now, I'll be honest. It was developed by Lonely House. Yes, it does look like Animal Crossing, that's true. It's a game that has a quite unique style. It has a unique little style. It's cute, and it looks very pleasing to the eye. This is where you can find the links, okay? In fact, I'm gonna be opening these on my machine, just so I can tell you a little bit about the synopsis of the game, okay? This game is also available on Steam, as you can see. It's got a Steam link, and it's also got an itch.io link. And this game, it says that you are renting a house near the beach. And that this is a dream. It's a dream to rent a house near a beach. There's a great view, no noise, no neighbors for miles, and also no way out. After all, who would want to leave their comfy beach house, right? Right? So that is the little description of the game. Okay. It looks oddly familiar, but you've never seen it before. I'm sure this game got quite popular around the time it came out. At least it looks like the kind of thing that would go popular. Either way, this is the first game that we're gonna be playing tonight. So without further ado, allow me to launch it, and we're gonna go and play it. And then we're gonna review it, and it's gonna be our first ever review in the new system. Okay, where is my library? And rental. Oh, what? It's not installed? I thought I installed everything yesterday. Oh, okay, it's not taking long at all. There we go, it's installed now. Okay. I'm gonna stop the music, and I will request you, my dear flashbacks, to go grab some snacks, sit back and relax, and let's enjoy our spookathon, now shall we? Okay. Also, I hope you like the background. I set up some what is the name? Blankets up, so it would look completely dark, like we are in the void. Okay, and launch. I'm launching it. Oh my, there is no sound. There is no sound. There's only like a... Okay, alright, just launch like that. Where's my gameplay area? Here it is. And... game rental. Rental. Is it full screen properly? Yes. Alright, let's go, darling. Hi, okay. So the game doesn't have any sound in the screen. Let me just get comfy in a corner. There you go. And let's get started with a rental. We're gonna go for English, yes. Actually, does this game support controller? I have a feeling it does. So let me turn on my controller. Seems the kind of game that would use controller, in fact. Oh, there you go. Can you hear it? It has sound. Oh, you can't hear it? You can't hear it. Okay, okay, okay. Allow me to just come here and swap this. Perhaps here and here. Oh, by the way, pardon me if you can hear any plates and stuff. I just had wonderful dinner with Mitty's parents. Volume mixer and rental. Here we go. And now output, and we'll put it on there. There. You should be able to hear it now. Yes, yes, yes. Okay. It's working. It's working. And English. What I ate? Oh, there was some meat and egg, and also some potatoes. Okay, let's go for English then. Ooh. Animate a project. Developed by Lonely House. Oh, that is quite loud, isn't it? Is that too loud for you? Oh, they have a plushie. Okay, allow me to decrease the volume. Is that better? Perhaps still a bit too loud there. Is it better now? I need to lower it on my end as well. Okay. Alright. Well then, let's go. Press to play. Oh! It just drops us in and we can move. Oh, look at us! Aren't we adorable? Well, have a great night, Robbie. I hope you have wonderful nightmares. Oh, this is our family. Hi. What do you think, Umi? It's not too shabby. Did you want to play with me? No. Oh, oh my, our character's quite dry. The door's open. Could the rental man already be here? Can I take the car? Our good old Suzuki Carry. Okay. Can I run? It doesn't seem like we can run. I love how she looks up at whatever she's... Look at that. She's looking up at the car. Isn't she lovely? So cute. It's hard to imagine how this could be a horror game. Okay. We're going in. Who closed the door? Hey, open up! It was our family. Our family hates us. But I'm the one inside. It won't open? I should find a rental man. Yes, the dental man. Oh, we can just... I should find that rental man. I can't analyze anything. Okay. We are focused on finding that dental man. Also, wait, what is this? Oh, she looks up in such a cute way. Hello, dental man, are you here? Hello? No. There's no dental man nearby. A dental man? Oh, a dental man. Would you be a dental man and show yourself? Oh, hi, are you the dental man? Did you come from the outside? You? I've been trapped here for weeks, months. I don't even know anymore. I need to get the keys. My parents are... Forget about your parents. You'll never see them again anyway. Unless what? You'll have to perform a ritual to exorcise this cursed place. Oh no. No exorcising. Do not use that word near me. Yes, that's it. I can do it myself, of course. I'm just some helpless rental man. But you're a little girl. Who else could do it better? You just need to find the artifacts. It's, let me see. This, I guess it makes sense, yeah. 6 crosses. A woman behind bars. Some angry man. No, not me. 3 candles. And then... Oh. He just despawned. What? Wait, I think you should know. There appears to be a secret room somewhere in here. I don't know how to summon it, but some of the stuff is probably there. Good luck. Bro, you can't just despawn like that. you can't just despawn. I want to learn how to do that. Nothing here. Looks like a good place to hide. Wish I could sleep on a bed this big. There's something in the drawer. Found a key. Also, he said there was a secret room here. Wonder if 90DF is on, but the TV looks kind of fuzzy. This one was easy. Okay, we got a cross. Where would I be if I were to hide a secret? Looks like a good place to hide. I can't reach the cupboard. I'd rather not. Gotta wash my hands. Very important. Okay, wait. Now we can analyze this place. Some random woman with a baby. Oh, didn't he say we needed a woman? Oh, this texture looks so meaty. What's wrong with meaty texture, darling? The windows look kinda low budget. Welcome to rentals, darling. Mistress, you always despawn when stream finishes. Well, I gotta get my beauty sleep, of course. Okay, no problem here. Can't we Yes, I have to find the stuff. What's in here? Oh, found 2 candles. By the way, I already forgot what he asked me to get. It was a woman, an angry man, candles, and crosses. No problem here. He mentioned something about a secret room, maybe. Is there anything to eat? Guess not. Oh, honey, we need to find a way out before you starve. Some more cups and dishes up here, but I can't reach the cupboard. No problem here. 4 chairs, huh? My little brother should eat outside. Savage. I like her. Oh. I don't feel so well. Oh, I feel well now. A man, but he doesn't look angry. There's a woman, but she's not behind bars. There's some ugly kid too. Oh my. This kid is very savage. Okay. Use the key. Close. Ah, a cross thingy. We got it. It's not the time to take a nap. Oh, cute necklace. Oh! How disgusting. Take that thing off. I don't think I can use this. What happened? I didn't see anything. Now this guy looks angry enough. Why is Jesus so angry in this particular image? Just some clothes my dad would wear. Not time to take a nap. Why does he look so angry? Who stole his nuggets? He looks like he's mewing. Okay. Also, wait, I saw a little bench. What is that? I keep getting a warning for something. I can use this to reach high places. Ooh, just like a Metroidvania. Nothing left in a drawer. TV looks kind of fuzzy. Okay, I think use the wooden stool to reach the cupboard. Huh, there's nothing there. Oh, really? Okay. What? Why does that guy keep popping up? Okay. I think there was something over here. Was it this cupboard? Oh, there's another cross. Okay. I keep hearing sounds around. Doesn't look like anything will hurt us though. We're just a little guy. Okay, I've already been here. What? What are you panicking about? Every 5 seconds we get a little panic attack. Wait, some clothes that what? Dad would wear, okay. Alright, we're gonna keep going. What is over here? A woman behind bars. Weird taste in the decoration. Bars? What is that painting supposed to be? Is it another religious painting? Oh, there's nothing over here. Oh? Hi. Hi, hello. Nice to see you again. Sleep on the bed is big. Nothing here. Was the secret room really here, or was he taking the piss? The walls are giving you backrooms vibes. Not the time for a bath. What? What is it? Random woman with a baby. Nothing left here. Can I leave now? What am I missing? Man, but he doesn't look angry. A woman, but she's not behind bars. Is it me or is that thing getting closer? It could be my imagination. Is there anything else to tie up? There's nothing there. 🔔Roberta, as a demonic entity, how does religious imagery make you feel? Well, it's just that you don't have to use religious stuff to exercise it. Well, why would I give you this information? But it's been very common practice to use it, so it's kind of like seeing a machine that has shocked you multiple times, I suppose. Nothing left here. I almost leaked demonic secrets, of course. I'm not gonna say anything further. The windows look kind of low budget. I wonder where we could go. I assume only you need to exercise an object you have strong faith in? Yes, exactly. No, I mean, no, you can't exercise a demon, silly. Once we take over, we're here to stay. Okay, where could a secret door be? Wait, can any sort of idol-esque imagery... Oh, hi. Is it getting closer, or is it me? Like, if I threw an anime figure at you, would that work? There's more steps to it, darling, but I suppose. Oh, found a candle! Was that the last thing? Oh, hi. It is definitely getting closer. So I have to find the stuff. What stuff? What stuff am I missing? Just dust bunnies left. The table is floating? Fair enough. What? No problem here. I get the feeling said thing that is after us is gonna catch up to high. Nothing else in the cupboard. No dirty dishes. Nothing to eat. No problem. Do I just have to analyze every single pixel? 4 chairs. Oh wait, is that a new door? That's a new door! Oh, are we first person? Oh, interesting. Ooh. Oh wait, is that me? Oh, I'm so happy! I'm so happy! Look at me! I'm in live chat. It's me, look! I'm so happy! Is this a mirror maze? How delightful! I've always wanted to go into a mirror maze. Okay. Okay. Doesn't look like much of a maze, it's just zigzagging. Okay. Alright. You keep getting bonked constantly. Oh, it's YouTube being YouTube. I'm so sorry, darling. Okay, can I use this? Only 2 left. Okay. Hmm. There's 2 pathways here. I guess let's stick our right hand on the right wall. It should come around eventually. Right hand on the right mirror. I think I see another cross. Oh, there it is. Only 1 left. Okay. 𥔔These's a collectible too. Yes, we got one. Okay, we keep going. Right hand on the right wall. There's a meme gif. We keep going. So I keep thinking that there's a ghost version of us floating next to us, but I think it's just my imagination. Why are we so happy? Seems like we really enjoy mirror mazes too. Okay. I know Mitty's had this game in the backlog for a while. I don't know if she's ever told you guys about it though. Probably because she saw how aesthetically pleasing it was and she wanted to try it. Oh yes, the walking around. Yes. I think it's from this game, maybe. We're missing 1 cross. Where could it be? Where could it be? Is my technique even working? Oh wait, I think I see it. Wait. I saw it. Hold on. Oh, there it is. There it is. The last one. We got it. What else are we missing? We have all the crosses. We have the angry man and the woman behind bars. I believe we have all the candles as well. And now we just need to figure out where to use it. Oh, a door. How convenient. The door is open. Oh. We are in a place with rocks. Floating rocks. I don't quite like the whole exorcism theme. It brings back bad memories. Oh. Okay. We're just plopping them on. Okay. Are we making a circle out of it? Okay. I see. Why are we in rock dimension? Because exorcism is a hard job to do. I don't know. Looks like I can perform the ritual here. Okay, everything is placed. What should I even say? That useless man just disappeared on me. Okay, here goes nothing. Pirica pirilala puporina peperuto. This sounds like those Italian memes, you know? The Italian brain rot. The tralalero, tralala. Yeah. Okay, good to know the developer doesn't actually know how to exercise a demon. Oh my. Oh, there it is. It's coming. It didn't like our chanting. He's raising the rock. We're gonna get squished. Oh. Hello, Earth to Umi. Seems like the rental man is not here yet. Might as well unpack what we can. Oh, never mind. The door is open. Could you go check? I don't think we should go inside a house. That's it? Oh, that was so short. I guess the meme wasn't from the game. Aww. Because I remember the meme as well with the candle. It was so cute though. Maybe a sequel, perhaps. Perhaps the developer is working a bit more on it. Oh, did you see that? Did you see that? The demon creature entity just popped up. They were like, bye. Bye. By the way, was it really okay to tell Chi of all people that you possess Mitty? She's the master exorcist. Oh, that was her. Oh dear. It's okay, I'm sure I made a great impression. She doesn't want to do such a thing. Alright. So, let's go ahead and give this game a little game review. Hi. So, to give this game a little review, let me just close it because it's very loud. Okay. Put some comfy music back. Yeah. Oh, hi, Chio. Hi. You don't want to exercise me, right, dear? You wouldn't. Listen, some like me way more than they liked Mitty anyways. I'm sure you understand. Okay. So is the music working? Yes, it seems like it is. Okay, so let's give Rental our little honest review. It was pretty short, wasn't it? How long was it even? Maybe 20 minutes? 15? Either way. So let's start with the storytelling. Oh, the game has two endings? The game has two endings. How do you think we get the other ending? And why didn't you tell me while we still had the game up? I could go back and check. Okay, wait, we're not done with this one. Wait. It said it has two endings. Okay. Let's see. Hold on. Let's go back in. Apparently it has another ending that we can check. I didn't even realize. Let's see, Rental. I don't see anything about that on the itch.io page, perhaps on the Steam version. I mean, I'm playing the Steam version. Let's see. I'm not seeing anything about another ending, darling. Are you sure? Huh. All endings. Let me check. Endings. I'm looking in the Steam place. Oh, okay, I know how. Don't worry. I figured it out. So the only difference is the necklace. We picked up the necklace. I suppose the other ending, we have to ignore the necklace altogether. Okay, okay. We can do it. It'll be pretty fast. It's a very short game. Okay. I didn't realize this game had 2 endings. Oh dear. Yes, I suppose the necklace gives you a whole other ending. Neat little detail. Okay, we're just gonna go and ignore our family completely. Shouldn't stray too far. Okay, let's go straight in. Let's go find the rent man. The gentleman. Hi, dear. Trapped here for weeks, months. We'll never see them unless... a ritual. Okay. 6 crosses, a woman behind bars. Okay. It's quite comical how he just pops away. Good luck, thank you. Okay, do I remember where they were? There's this one here. There's the stool. And then I believe there is one over here. That's a key. Yes. Then we use the stool here, but there's nothing. We can wash our hands. Okay, I think there was something else around here. There's another cross. And then over here at the entrance there was something else. 2 candles. Then over here between the couch cushions there was something else. A candle. Why is it so spooky that the table is floating? Have you never seen a table floating before, darling? Let's see, where else? That's the necklace that we shouldn't get. Oh, hi. You're getting quite close quite fast. Over here, and then the angry man and angry woman. Okay, woman behind bars. There's nothing on the side. And the angry man. Which one was the angry man? Come on, just let me walk around. Oh, here it is. Angry man. No. What am I missing? I'm clearly missing something. Use the key, close. There you go. Now we don't take the necklace. I'm gonna take a guess and say that if we don't take the necklace, we're in more danger. Okay. Now we just need to go and find the last couple crosses, which should be easy enough with our right hand on the right wall technique. Yes, I'm speedrunning. Okay, I'll grab that. There's a bugged speedrun? Ooh. Well, I'm not really gonna be dying for achievements today. You currently get it regardless of time. Oh, I see. Oh, that's what you mean. Okay. Go this way. Oh, this was a dead end, of course. I should have gone with my right hand on the right wall technique. Why didn't I? Okay. So we go right hand on the right wall. There it is. Only one left. Is it nauseating? Oh, darling, close your eyes. I'll tell you when it's over. It won't be too long now. We just need to get the last cross. But yes, it's kind of a weird first person thing. Oh wait, can we leave without... The door is locked. I'm still missing some crosses. Oh, okay. So the game just locks you from being able to leave until you get them all. I see. Wait, where's the last one? Last cross, last cross. See if you can spot it in the reflections, if you're not too nauseous. I'm trying to spot it. Wait. Wait, I think I see it. I think I see it. I'm just not sure where. Oh, there it is. There! That's the last one. So now we just need to go back to the door. I think. Wait, did it change? Actually, was that the last one or did it say we need one more? Okay, we're just gonna make our way back. Right hand on the right wall. Right hand on the right wall. That was the last one. Okay, okay. I wasn't sure if I had read correctly. Right hand on the right wall. We'll eventually get... Oh, there it is. The door is open. Okay. Let's see. The second ending. It's quite satisfying, the sound of plopping the things on the floor. Don't you think? I find it pretty satisfying myself. Looks like I can perform the ritual here. Okay, everything is placed. What should I even say? That useless man just disappeared on me. Here goes nothing. Pirika pirila la poporina peperuto. I'm gonna disappear from Mitty's body just from saying that. Ah! Here he comes. Oh, Umi, are you listening? I said there's the seaside fog is getting denser. Did you see? We're almost there. We're in the back of the truck. Why? I wonder what it means. Skedaddle, skedoodle, your stem is now a noodle. Whatever that means. Yes, sure, darling. That is how you exorcise a demon. So, if you don't take the... Then wouldn't it be better to not take the necklace? Or is this just an alternative reality? I don't know. Because our little bunny friend here... Unless you go a little further, and yes, exactly, a loop. And you just say that at the start of the game, Umi was already technically in the house. Not taking the necklace just seems to send you in a time loop. Oh. I was gonna say the opposite. I was gonna say that wearing the necklace is bad because you're right outside the house, and this one just sends you way farther back. But I could see that. So if you don't take the necklace, You just get stuck in this loop of oh, we're gonna go to the rental place, and if you do use it, you have the memories from the previous loop, and you can go, oh, do not go into the cursed house, okay? Let's leave. You didn't object to getting into the house this time. I see, I see. I just wonder why it put us so far back into the perhaps it's the fog. Maybe the fog is part of what is holding this curse of sorts. Maybe. Okay. Kind of like Silent Hill, I suppose. Okay. Let's see. Now we can give it a proper review. Now that we've experienced both the endings. What? Hi, here I am. Okay, flashbacks. Get your reviewer caps on. And let's give this game some loving reviews, okay? So, going for our first segment, the storytelling. Well, the story of it was quite simple. There was nothing too new of it. I suppose I would have liked it to do a little more. I feel like it was a little bit lacking in a way. Yes. Although I did like how witty our main character was. It was a nice little detail. She had some charm. She had a bit of personality. It did not feel like you were in danger. I suppose. I guess that goes more into the mechanics of it, but the creature coming along and just making us freeze into place, that didn't really do it to, you know, be quite scary, but it did kind of tell its story, but it was very lacking, I feel. I feel like the story itself could have had a bit more, but then again, it's a pretty short experience, so how much can you do in that time? It was from a game jam, that is true, we should take that into account. Cute visuals to construct the theme as a classic. Yes. I think it's interesting how they mixed the cutesy Animal Crossing look with the... Well, I'm talking about the look, and we're not at the look yet. We're talking about the storytelling. So the basic story of it is you go into this place, this new rental place with your parents, and you get stuck into this loop of sorts with this demonic creature, bunny thing, who's been trapping people in there. That's the basic story. It did manage to tell it. I just wish there were more details. I just wish it had a bit more oomph. But the basic story of it did tell well. Yes, just mostly house haunted. Yes. It was pretty surface level, very plain. Well, if I were to give it a rating, I would give it about maybe a 2.5. I'll give it a 2.5 on the storytelling. The problem is that it has potential. It has plenty of potential to do great things. I think it's a great starting point. Perhaps due to the nature of it being a game jam, it didn't get explored very deeply, but you can see the bare bones of a nice structure later on. So I'll give it a 2. It wasn't terrible in the sense of, this story doesn't make any sense and it's very poorly constructed. No, it had a meaning in a way. And the character dialogue was witty and fun. It had some fun moments in the story with the character popping in and out of the existence, but I'd say it told the story okay-ish, kinda. I'm taking into account and giving it a couple more points for the fact that it was a game jam game and it was made in a very short period of time. You'll give it a 1? It's a pretty overused story and it didn't really make good use of it. I see. The real horror is that the family running away from Tom Nook's lumps. Oh, I see. That is a cute way to connect it to Animal Crossing. You know that took 2 tries to say? No. You two, please let the flashbacks talk. Okay? I need to discuss this game with them. You two. So you better work properly, otherwise we're gonna have problems. The real horror is the landlord. So yes, it was okay-ish, but it was very lacking. So I think a 2.5 is fair. It's being quite generous because it was a game jam game. Next, for the atmosphere. So, I was hoping to be more immersed because it did a wonderful job with the aesthetics. Oh, the game is beautiful. It's just a gem to look at. And about the sound design, I don't know. I felt like it could have done more as well with the sound design. It was kind of yes, I feel like the visuals, they really carried it. But it was not enough. It was not enough. Yeah, the immersion was not there. I don't know, maybe it's because the soundtrack itself did not feel very tense in a way. But yes, the visuals would carry the atmosphere. It needs a bit more polish. The despawn was funny. Yes, that was a very funny moment. Although, one thing that I feel about the way that those specific moments, how they worked for the atmosphere, I think the game couldn't quite tell what it wanted to be, you know? Did it want to be a little bit more of a witty comedy horror campy kind of thing? Or did it want to be more serious with the character mysteriously popping in and the static, you know? So it left me a bit confused, and usually there's games that, you know, they can combine these things very well, but to me it just felt a bit jarring. I would have preferred it to either lean on one side or the other, you know? How short it was, I guess not much time to build the tension. Yes, exactly. The runtime did not do wonders for it, but this is that kind of game that I really do want to say, I want to see it expanded upon. Because if this concept is expanded upon, you know, if the story gets more polished, if the atmosphere gets more polished as well, this has the bare bones to be a very strong horror game. Horror can easily step into comedy if you're not careful. Yes, did you know that a lot of great horror directors, for example, they started out as being comedians. I think, correct me if I'm wrong, but I believe it's the case of people like Jordan Peele. Started out with comedy and now is doing great horror films. Yes. I like to think that comedy and horror are quite intertwined, yes. Yes. But I didn't feel very tense. I was there, I was enjoying the pretty visuals, but it left a bit lacking. But I love the bare bones of it. I'm gonna tell you guys, there was this game that I've played, and I don't want to like pit games against each other, of course, but I don't know if the developer is watching. If you want some inspiration for this kind of comedy plus horror, plus cute Animal Crossing visuals, I would recommend this game called oh wait, frick, what was the name? Oh, it had, you were like a seal, and you had to get inside of a nightclub. Yes, Disco Pop, thank you, yes, Disco Pop. I would recommend you play Disco Pop. It's more developed, it had more time to be developed. This one was like for a game jam, so it's normal that it's a bit more bare bones. But if you want some inspiration, or if you want to play a game that plays on, you know, expands the concept a bit more, I think you should play Disco Pop. It's really fun. It's got some very spooky moments. Has similar visuals as well, so I think it would be a good point to get inspiration from. Either way, yes, I felt like the atmosphere was a bit lacking, so I think I'm gonna bump it up slightly because of the visuals being gorgeous. So I'm gonna give it perhaps a 2 or 1.5, and that is mostly on the visuals, because the visuals are very, very gorgeous. I'm a sucker for this kind of visuals, what can I say? So I'll give it maybe I'll give it a 1.5. It's mostly being carried by the visuals. Maybe a 2. No, maybe a 1.5. I'll be a bit mean. I give it a 1.5. The visuals were very strong. I loved the mirror maze. However, I feel like the atmosphere could be built strongly. I feel like the sound design could have worked more. I didn't like how the monster kept popping up and breaking. It honestly just broke the atmosphere for me. You know, the fact that it kept popping up and stopping you from doing your thing. You knew you were looking for all these things, and this character was just popping up and basically doing nothing. And I get it's supposed to be spooky. I think it would have been cooler if it just had popped up once, and then other things would have happened other than it just popping up from time to time, stopping you from getting the things. 2.5 atmosphere for you. Its aesthetic is good, and I feel like the kids' dialogue was fitting. Yes. I really like the kids' dialogue too. I would bump it up to a 2. For me, it's between a 1.5 and a 2. Yes. I just felt the sound design was lacking, you know? I wanted more. But yes, I'll give it a 1.5. 1.75? I don't think I can give it a 1.75, but yes. But let me know what you think if you disagree with my rating. Definitely do tell me. Oh, and I suppose I will say this. Hi to anybody watching the VOD. If you want to tag along and also give your rating, you can give it in the comments below. Okay, just put the timestamp of the game review and give your little rating and tell me why. So, that is it for the atmosphere, for what I think. Sorry. Now, gameplay and mechanics. It didn't really innovate, did it? Didn't really have much mechanics. I suppose... Wait, no. It did have the transfer from third person to the first person. That was kind of unexpected. Yes, it's a walking sim. And in these situations, it's really hard to, you know, read gameplay. I'd say sometimes these third person games can get a little bit wonky with tank controls. However, with the fixed camera angles, I think it was fine. It was not bad at all. However, the first person... Oh gosh, the first person... It gave me a bit of a headache too. I'm not usually very... I don't get motion sick very often. But... I wasn't a big fan of how you were stuck in one axis and you had to turn around like that. It was a bit nauseating. I would have preferred just a normal first-person camera. Hello, hi Aaron, hi. We are currently rating a game called A Rental that we just played before we move on to the next game. So, I don't know, it did well with the third person stuff, but the first person itself, it was painful. But I didn't feel like I struggled to get items, for one. It was satisfying. It had satisfying inputs when we were plopping down the things for the ritual. It was quite satisfying. So the things that it did well besides the first person. I didn't like the first person, so let's see, it was pretty simple. It was not hard at all. I didn't find any bugs, that's good. So I'm gonna give it a 4, okay? Gameplay is simple, what it does well, but I'm deducting that 1 point from the first person being an absolute headache. It was well programmed in a way. I think it could have had a bit more fun with the camera angles, you know, but it wasn't bad. It wasn't bad in the third person. The game feel itself was okay. It was a walking simulator, but it did well, the walking simulator thing. Next, for replayability, I'll give it maybe... well, it's short and sweet. It's easy to get both endings. I'd say it's like a halfway point. Yes, it is something. But there is nothing that changes besides the ending. And even though it's quite short, thankfully it's quite short. Otherwise, it would be a bit of a pain to get through. But I'll give it a 2.5. It's not bad. Could have added some more. Probably it's because of the fact that the developer had a very limited time to do it. But yes, I'll give it a 2.5. It's good that it had 2 endings. But I wanted to see it more expanded upon. Perhaps a couple different changes. Perhaps since you don't have the necklace, the creature would be actually trying to track you down in a maze. Although it would be hard to make it in a way that is not frustrating for the player, but perhaps with a better camera angle it would work, you know? Slight replayability, yes. I played the 2 endings, it wasn't too hard. There's indeed a reason to replay, so 2.5 is fair. Yes. Now, for innovation, if applicable, was there anything that stood out? Unique concepts or mechanics? Well, not really. It was pretty simple. But I don't think the game was trying to innovate much. I suppose the visuals look gorgeous, okay? The main character is very easily identifiable. I would buy a plushie of her, she's so cute. In fact, I think if you saw from the starting screen, there is a plushie I saw that you can buy. Really cute. But it did not innovate much. It has great concepts. Not distracting from that. It has great concepts. I think it has the opportunity to innovate from the concepts that it already has. It's a good base point. 100%. However, this short experience didn't really do that. Yes. Perhaps having some interesting way to do an exorcism. I don't know. I don't know. Imagine innovating by having you say out loud the exorcism words. But I feel like that would be harder to do. Cuteness factor high. The skeleton of something bigger is there if you utilize. Yes. So for innovation, I'll just leave it there. It's not really like the game is trying to innovate, you know? So it doesn't exactly matter. In fact, I would actually remove this because it's not something the game is actively trying to do. But I like the bunny aesthetic. Now, as for my enjoyment, it's Mitty here, but just ignore it. For my enjoyment, let's see. It was pretty cute, but it was very lacking, and it makes me so sad because I want more. I just want more, okay? And if I'm gonna say this, sometimes there's games that you play and you find them so boring that you're like, oh, I'll never play something from this developer again. I'm gonna ignore them like the plague. I don't think so. I don't think so about this developer. In fact, I think it's the opposite. Personally, I would love to see more stuff from this developer, and I think they have so much room for improvement, and I would love to see what they build in the future. So, in that sense, I'm gonna give it perhaps a... Yeah, they can only grow from here, and they're gonna be hecking OP. I'll give it perhaps a 4. It wasn't very spooky, but I loved the visuals, as I said already a million times. I'll give it a 4. Yes. I want more. This is a 4 for I want more. It even rhymes. it even rhymes. Okay. And as for you guys' enjoyment, what did you think? What did you think of it? Tell me all of your thoughts. Now that we have talked about the atmosphere, the storytelling. Tell me, what did you think of it? And do you also think it has potential? Do you think the developer should stop making games altogether? Oh my, don't say that. Never say that. Just evolve on every other aspect. They might well make something great one day. Not that this is not great. It's freaking amazing. But I want to see more. The fact that it had such good visuals, I feel like it sets up high expectations when the visual appeal of something is this good, you know? I'd like to see a sequel, yes, or a remake. Or like a deluxe edition. Not the first time I saw it, but I would still give it a 5 or 6 or so. More like 5. It's definitely got potential. A solid 4.5/5. You guys are being a bit more lenient than me. Okay. I see a lot of you guys giving it 5s. 3.5. Cuteness peak. Okay. 3, 4, 5. 3, 4, 5. I'd say you guys are putting it like 4.5, something along there. 5 for you, 5 for you. Okay, okay. We're getting some 5s. We're also getting some 4s and 3.5. So I'm gonna leave it on the 4.5. If you want to share your opinion about the game, do it now. I will read all of them. I didn't like the fact there was an extra ending for the sake of it. It's so vague, it might as well add more things to make the addition of an extra scene work, at least personally. I suppose. It felt like it was just something that changed the ending. Hence why I was saying perhaps you could have the entity following you or stop following you or things changing if you wear the necklace or not. But then again, we never got an explanation of why there is a necklace like that in there. Why there are, you know, religious imageries in there if it's a place that is dominated by this creature, but perhaps it isn't. Which is why I want more meat in the story. Yes. But it was a game jam, yeah, so we have to keep that in mind. I'll give it a 4 out of 10 too. Good visual style, but the game itself was a bit lacking. Yes. Alright, okay. And lastly, for the spookometer, I'm gonna give it like a yeah, no, I'm gonna leave it there. It wasn't very spooky. It didn't really build the tension very well. In fact, it was quite comedic at times, which is not a bad thing at all. And it's not a bad thing that a game did not spook me. I mean, I'm a demon, look at me, I'm never scared. So, I'll put it there. And I'll give it my own personal review later. And as I was saying, I might put it on a future website. It was mad creepy, but not spooky. I have to say, I love how in A Maze of Mirrors, the expression of the character was all smiley, and I figured that was a little bit, it was a nice little spooky detail. I want to see more of that. Clearly there is a good idea behind it. That is more subtle and stuff. A bit eerie, yes. I loved how that specifically made it a bit eerie. It lost even more spook because of the second run. I mean, that usually happens, yes. But I'm focusing mostly on the first run of the game. I just wanted to build tension more. And keep us engaged in the atmosphere. Yes. Okay. I don't believe the game had any footsteps, right? Correct me if I'm wrong, but I didn't... Did it? I heard some sounds in the back. And I didn't know if it was from me or if it was from, like, the doors opening. And that would have been creepy if the monster wasn't just popping up behind us every 5 seconds. I feel like removing that would, yeah, make it a bit eerier. You'd be wondering, oh, is that thing gonna pop up or not? But yeah, it was not very spooky. It had good eerie moments, let's say. It felt like at points there was somebody else walking around in the house with us. But it kind of broke that tension with the creature appearing every 5 seconds. So I'm gonna leave it right there at the bottom of the spookometer. Yes, bottom of the spookometer is good. You could have done something in the mirror world, like bloody eyes or something behind you in the reflection. Yes, now you're thinking. That's what I was thinking was gonna happen, you know. I was just like, walking at this mirror. And I believe there was a bug. Not exactly a bug, but like a visual glitch. I didn't really put it in the mechanics, but that it looked like your character had a little double self. I looked into it a bit more, and apparently the main character got possessed by the rental men at the end? Really? I wish that was communicated better. What, in the ending that you have the necklace in, or in the ending where you don't have the necklace? I did not get the feeling at all. In both? Her eyes changed to look like his. Oh, so that's... I noticed the eye change, but I just thought that was an expression change. I see. See, that is a good concept, but it wasn't communicated clearly enough so that you notice it. And it would have been okay if it was more fleshed out, as like a, oh, you missed it, but here's a cool detail. But since it was not that fleshed out, it's more of a, oh, I didn't realize. There was nothing that told me. I see. Yeah, it just looked to me like she was not having a good time. I wonder if that's a theory or if it's actually canon. See, it's the kind of this is the kind of game that if you push it, people are gonna make theories about it. Okay? So just give us more to work with. And it'll be amazing. Yes. So I'll give it my own personal review later, after the stream. And in the future I might make a website and put this on. Either way, that was the first game of today. A change of the title screen once you go back to the menu after the ending to make it extra clear. Oh, now you're talking. Okay, so flashbacks. Let's go on to the next one. And so, going by what you said in the run, how dangerous would a cult that has faith in a called tummy do to you? Probably not much, because how would you throw a tummy at me? Anyways. Let's move on to the next game. Okay? And this next one should be more on the trying to be scary side. And you might recognize it because it's the one that I've used for the thumbnail. Okay? So this game is called Psalm 5913. I can't put this in the title because it gives me an error. So if you're wondering why is there not double dots there, it's because that I'm not allowed to put it in the title. So it's Psalm 5913. And you might start to notice a little bit of a religious theming with all of these games. I figured it would have been a little bit of fun, you know, since the demons have this certain reputation, you know. I was telling you guys in the previous game that usually when people go to exorcise demons, they do use religious imagery. It's not very nice for me to see. It's more like, I see something that has hurt me in the past. But it's not something that actively harms me right now. So it's no big deal. I felt like it was fitting to have so many spooky games with religious themes. Yes, what a beautiful smile. So this game was developed by, I saw on the Steam page these three people. I don't know if any of these is the publisher. I couldn't really find anything on a surface level search, but opening it up, the description of this game says it's a first-person psychological horror game with a VHS effect. We have to be careful and attentive because there is something hiding in these rooms. Something is watching us from the darkness. So basically, religious symbols are more of a glorified flashbang grenade. I mean, kinda. They do work when people believe really hard in them, you know? Well, it's clear that you don't know how to do an exorcism, darling. You know what? That's a good thing. I'd rather you remain this way. Hi, 𝥔These, hi. So, yes, that's the description of the game. It was developed by, according to Steam, N4BA, Notex, and A1SK. We can get lessons from Chio. Where did Chio learn to exorcise demons, by the way? Because if it was little games online, I'm not scared at all. Okay, alright. So without further ado, we can go and we're gonna play this game. Psalm 5913, see what it is about. It looks pretty spooky from... At the gym? You learned how to exorcise demons at the gym? Are you gonna try to uppercut me back into hell? Cute. How cute. Right, so, Psalm. Let's go ahead and launch the game. Hopefully this one might be spookier. I'm gonna stop the music. I'm gonna launch the game. This one is also on Steam. And play. Okay, it does not support controllers, so I'm gonna disconnect it. Putting her on a never-ending treadmill. Oh, please don't. Do not put me on a treadmill. This body is not used to exercising. Okay, I'm launching the game. And now... Oh. Okay. Output device. Do you hear it? You should be able to hear it now. No, it's got a pretty soothing starting music. I feel the tension building. No song. There it is. Okay, let's go. And let me get in my corner. Okay. Psalm 5:9. Here it is. Okay. Oh, interesting starting screen. Very polished. I'm guessing... Oh, this is the settings. Oh, that's so cute. Oh. Oh, look at this. Oh. Is this mouse sensitivity? Oh, this is adorable. It even has a little eggs. Oh. Yeah, this looks sick. Oh, what is this? I'm guessing this is the exit. So to play, we have to do it on the TV. Is the volume okay? It looks like it is, but do tell me. Do tell me if you need me to increase or decrease it. You don't hear anything. Wait. What about now? What about now? It's working now. It was just very low, it turns out. Okay. It goes mute when I tab out. Alright. Let's go. Play. There's a little rolling. Ooh. Where am I? Ugh. Ooh, this looks so eerily. Why was I so bloody? I'm gonna increase the volume for myself. Really spooky. Do you hear it fine? Do you need me to increase the volume a bit? I can increase the volume a bit if you need. Okay. Can you hear the footsteps? Ooh. This ringing in my ears is almost like ASMR. Sounds fine, okay. Hello, I've just woken up in this place. Can I run? I cannot run. It's got a weird Fish Islands look. I feel like this is the kind of game that would break Mitty's computer. Motion sickness level, yes. Oh, good morning, hi. Okay, can I open anything? We've got pizza. It adds a bit of a realistic aspect to it. Yeah. Oh. There's flies. Because we didn't eat our spaghetti and meatballs. This is the biggest sin you can do. Spaghetti and meatballs is just too yummy to leave out. Oh yes, did the door close behind us? Oh, it just closed, I guess. Yes, what a waste indeed. Or it's locked. Well, I guess I'm gonna eat my spaghetti and meatballs. Also, whoa, you see your body? We're filled up with cars. Whoa, you hear that? Me one day before paycheck. And a pizza. There's a box here. I'm not sure how to... Do I open it? No. There is a box here. I can't exactly do anything. Can I crouch? You can see the way we walk. We walk like we own the place. Can I not open? Am I missing something? Let me eat my spaghetti and meatballs. Oh! Oh, I can zoom in. Spaghetti and meatballs, spaghetti and meatballs. Give them to me. Yeah, you hear that? It sounds like the neighbors are being hecking loud. I am the zoomer. Perhaps I could open the fridge. Look out the window. He's got cameras for eyes. We're just a cyborg. Oh, was there always light in there? I'm really struggling to open these doors. I don't know if I'm doing it right. I don't think I'm doing it right. Dear, just open it. Just... just open the door. Where's the struggle? Oh, wait. Oh, that's gonna be my dinner. Okay. No thanks. I think I'll be fine with just my spaghetti and meatballs. Yeah, that meatball looked kind of funny. Yes, I'm lowering the volume on my machine. I'm lowering my volume slightly. Not because I'm scared. Oh, no, no, of course not. Okay. What is it? Oh god, okay, no. I go to the light. I go to the light. The light is nice. I love the light. It keeps me safe and comfy and warm. And like... Oh, this does not spark joy. Yeah, this is very loud. Why is it so loud? There's some stuff over there. Okay, it's fine. I'm safe. Nothing can hurt me. I'm a literal demon. I'm just gonna meet another demon, another fellow demon. I don't have social anxiety, of course not. Hello? Why, yes, TV. I love watching TV. What am I getting? Why am I getting heartbeat? Wait. Oh, that is very loud. I saw like a thingy. I saw a prompt. I keep thinking there's somebody sitting in that chair, but it's just a stupid flower. Oh. Oh! I did not see that! I was looking at this stupid friggin' flower. I didn't even see the eyeballs on the floor. Okay. I started talking about cooking octopus with a friend. Which game are we on now? It's called Psalm. And, we're a guy with scars, and we are in this place. And, it's the same game that I put in the thumbnail. I'm gonna be real, I'm not really big on jump scare games, but right now I'm feeling brave and getting through it. That's the thing, with these kinds of games, you never know if they're jump scare heavy games or not. I kinda just play whatever. Okay. Have suit SFX? Okay. I'm glad you're feeling brave though, honey. I am also very brave. I mean, I'm a demon. Okay. Alright. I don't know what the have suit is. Suit from Half-Life? Oh. Oh wait, there's scratches. Oh, is that a flower? Or is that blood? Or is that a shadow? I don't know. Universe. Oh no. 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 Is it slowly putting body parts together and eventually it'll come and get you? I mean, different demons have different techniques, I suppose. No, I'm not scared. I'm not scared. I'm not scared. I'm not. No, I'm not struggling at all. I don't know what you could be referring to. I'm fine. What was that? Oh, right, that was here. Oh, okay, it's just the sound of me dragging the stupid cables from my thing. Okay, I'm fine. What? It keeps ringing the bell. Okay, hi. Well, yes, I'm terrified. Yes, I'm pretending to be terrified. Give me your wallet and, hold my hand or something. What is that? Okay. That is not good. Okay, alright. I hear something, I don't know if it's my footsteps. Oh, there's something here, it's a remote. Okay. Wonderful. I love having a little remote control. I turned it on. It's a forest. Can I sit? Oh, I turned the page. I tried to sit and I... What is that? Someone walking. They're gonna come out of the... Okay.
Wyoming today, making him the first to visit in preparation for the 2008 general election. Republican President Jack...
presentation? What? Oh. What's happening in there? Is that where we are? I don't know. Oh, this is horrifying, actually. Why am I so... I don't feel fear. No. Look at you. I mean, flashbacks. Would you kindly sit next to me for this game? For no reason in particular. Oh, okay. Okay, alright, I see. Oh no, my remote. Oh no, that was a very ugly phrase. Okay, 𝥔These, since you asked nicely, thank you. Oh, did it expand? Don't treat me like a baby. I'm not scared. Just give me your wallet and I'll be fine or something like that. Okay, it's now a bedroom. Oh. And there's scratches and stuff. Okay. Are we the politician? What was that? Oh no. Oh no, I see red eyes. No. No, I don't want to move. I need to go pee. I need to go pee. I'll be right back. I'll go pee. Okay, hi, I'm back. Oh, it's still there. How wonderful. Okay. Okay, alright. It's okay, it's just a fellow demon. It's got the red eyes just like me. He's got the red eyes just like me. We're friends. We're friends! We're friends! Of course we're friends! Oh, wait. What? The fuck? Huh? The fuck? Can I go walk towards it instead?
Don't jump at the sound alert.
I didn't. I didn't. Hi, fellow friend. I'm not socially anxious towards other demons. I'm not. Oh, I can't walk towards it. Wonderful. Wonderful. I can't get closer. Oh, nice. Oh, it's not there. Oh god, it's not there. Oh god, my ear. No. No, 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 no. No. No, thank you. No. No. No, thank you. No, thank you, darling. I don't think so. Gosh, why am I so... It's definitely this body. It's not me. Of course not. It's just the human fight or flight response. I'm lowering my volume. Oh, what was that? I missed it. I missed it. I missed it. I don't know what showed up, but I missed it, whatever it was. And I hear footsteps. I'm lowering my volume even more. Can I take it? Why am I locked in? Why am I locked in? I'm not locked in after all. Ah, this does not spark joy. The controls of it, oh god, they just work to make it even more eerie. I don't know how to explain to you. I don't know how to explain to you how this flashlight works, but I've never seen a game do something like this before. It's like, I'm controlling the flashlight, and the flashlight is what makes you move. So you have to actively shine light at what you're gonna see. This is cool. I'm gonna take note of this for the evaluation. If you jump scare them first, you win. That's true. I am a demon. I'm gonna spook you. Ooh, I'm a demon. Ooh. Oh god. Oh god, no. I don't want to play this anymore, actually. Okay, okay, you're getting a great rating from me. I get it. I get it. I get it. Oh gosh, okay. Oh. I don't want to do this anymore. Oh, wait. Oh god, there's someone there. Oh, do you see it? Oh, oh no. Surely this is just an act, right? Oh, brave mistress. Yes, of course. Give me money and, like, I'm a cute girl. Be brave for us, flashbacks. Okay, flashbacks. Okay. Is it looking at me? I cannot tell if it's looking at me or not. Okay. I'm kind of considering letting Mitty take over now. Oh god, it's turned towards me. No, 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 no. I don't want to. I don't want to. Darling, do you want to play for me? I'll give you the controllers and, like, you can do it. Please. Thank you, Raz. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. By the way, no one's managed to sniper him yet, right? Alright, okay. A boo! Rah! Are you scared of me? You should. Rah! I don't think spooking the other demon is working. Okay, alright. Okay. Alright. Breathe in. Breathe in. Breathe in. I'm not scared. I'm a demon. I'm not scared of anything. Ugh. Ugh. He's built like a truck. Ugh. Okay. Other thing? This route? What other thing? What other thing? What other thing? What other thing? What? What? Don't talk to me like this. Respect your mistress. What? What? What other thing? Oh, you don't want to know. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Stop. I don't like the setup of this. Ugh, why would I make it so obviously visible through here? Okay, alright. She's gonna have her heart sink when she sees it? What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean? Fridge? What are you talking about? What are you talking about? I'm looking at the refrigerator, isn't it the same thing? What do you mean? Mistress, if you walk at the pace of 0.1 centimeters every minute, this marathon stream will only be 2 games. Okay. Alright. Okay, I'll do it. But let me do it on my own terms, okay? I will do it on my own terms. Okay. Okay, and here. And now I do maybe perhaps this. Yes, this is perfect. Okay, okay. Yes, like this, like this. Like this. Okay. This will be fine. This will be fine. It will be fine. Okay. Let's see. Okay. Don't jump scare me. 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 Oh my god. Okay. Also, what do you mean about the fridge? Oh god. Actually, that just looks like a pair of pants. Like, yeah, that doesn't look like there's anyone in there. That just looks like a shirt. Oh god. Oh no. No. That doesn't look like an actual person. Oh no. No. That's not the real jump scare. That's a fake out. 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 No. Oh. Flashbacks. I have you right here, flashbacks. Hold up. Let me squeeze you, flashbacks. Okay, that feels a lot better. Okay. Squeeze. Okay, I have it right here. I have it between me and the screen. I can do this. Oh god. Okay, alright. And I'm gonna turn around, it's gonna be right there. Oh gosh. Okay. No. Okay, I'm gonna turn around. I'm gonna turn around. Okay. Oh. Told you that wasn't the thing you should have seen. What? What was? I walked past the fridge. What was on the fridge? What? What? Oh god. Oh god. Okay, alright. Just have to make it back, maybe. I'm lowering the volume more. Okay. I'm not looking. It's definitely gonna be right here. Oh god. Okay. I'm going to this corner and I'm gonna be safe. I'm in this corner. Okay, I'm safe. Listen, the game has already proved itself to be scary. Okay. 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 Alright. Okay. Do I need to go back there? I think I do. I think I do. Ugh. Flashbacks. Yeah, I think the cupboard opened, but I don't know. I think I needed to go back there. Okay. I'm lowering the volume again. Oh, I don't want to do this. You feel bad for trying to trick me? Oh, so there was nothing in the fridge. Okay, wonderful. Thank you. Okay. Okay. I need to go back there, probably. Oh. By the way, Boberta, did you disable Mitty's silly audio monitoring thing she has for Scareget? No. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know how to disable it, and I'm not gonna disable it. Okay. Alright. Flashbacks, you guide me. Okay? You do the guiding thing. You do the guiding. Oh god. Okay. Oh god. Okay. Okay. I'm lowering the volume more. If you run fast enough, the things won't catch you. Okay. Alright. I'm running! I am running! I am... What is inside this box? There's nothing. I'm running. Okay. Alright. I'm running. No. I don't want to play this anymore. This is a dead end. This is literally a dead end. This is a dead end. No. This feels like a nightmare. Oh, this feels like a nightmare. Oh, there's the face again. Okay, it's gone. Oh god, it's gone. Oh god, okay. I don't wanna look. Flashbacks. Oh gosh, okay. I'm gonna turn around. I'm gonna close my eyes. Okay. Oh, I need to go back. Oh god. Oh, okay. I don't want to move. I'm frozen. I'm frozen right now. Okay, alright, okay. No, stop. Huh? What? No. I'm just a girl. Don't touch me, please. please, don't. Oh gosh. Oh gosh, he's just walking around in there. Okay. Actually, wait. Oh no, okay. Who the heck is making all this noise? You should be quieter. You know, I'm here trying to sleep and you're just over here doing the tapping. You should just stop, okay? I'm a demon and I demand you to stop. Please, right now. Where are you? No, the flashlight died. Oh no, no, I'm not looking. I'm not looking. Oh god, okay, let me in. Oh. Music. Oh, how nice. Okay. Ugh. I felt the shiver down my spine there. Lovely. I'm turning on the music. Turn it on. Let's have a swell time. Let's have a swell time with our music. Or do I need to stop it? Perhaps I need to go open a door. Oh no. You are the doll maker. That was funny. It was not as scary as this. This gotta be a puzzle. 1, 2, 3. So I need to play 3. Oh, there's another one. Wonderful. Now the 3 of them are playing. Great. Now what? Yes, my shadow does look quite funny. Okay, I don't know if this is working out. The 3 cassettes. Maybe. Oh, there's one more. There's one more that I missed. Wait. It seems like there's 3 more besides that one. There. Oh, there's another one. Do they just keep appearing? Or do I have to play the right ones? Oh, okay. Hold on, I have to play the right ones. Oh, no, I thought I saw something. Oh, it's a face. Okay. I don't know what this means. Flashbacks. I want to go back to the oh fuck. Scary, non-scary games, please. Who is it? It's busy. Oh. Why is he crunching up his face like that? It's like... Why does he look like that? He looks like he's trying to do a mad poo. Or like, he can see very well, so he's squinting. Okay, alright, okay. So head? What is this? I think I'm trapped here. What? There's cockroaches. Looking at me. He was just looking at me. He was just checking on me. It's okay. It's just checking on me. He's just checking if everything is okay. It was just leaning, you know? Like, hey, darling, are you okay? It's okay. It's alright. He recognized me as a fellow demon, and he's just asking if I'm well for courtesy. Okay. You spilled some of your water. Okay, at least it wasn't a loud jump scare. Okay, can I go out now? Oh, childhood. Oh, okay, it's closed now. Okay. Ooh, beautiful. Beautiful outside. Where's my meatballs? I have to say, this game is doing a great job. It's definitely building tension. Holy frick, okay. Okay. Let's see. I hadn't noticed why you're looking at me like that. You disturbing little thing. You disturbing little blue and green thing with a face that looks like a face of... I don't know. I know we can pick it up, but let's see. Is there anything else? Slasher... Oh wait, this door is open. There's another toy in here. No. I think oh god. Alright. I'm just gonna take it. It is now in my possession for comfort. I squeeze it. Oh wait. What? Oh. Oh, I see. I have to do a little tea party. How adorable. I have to pretend to be Pillow. fine, that's fine. There's that one. Okay. It's not positioned properly. Why is it facing that direction? Why is it always facing that direction? Just... Does it matter? Why are you facing this direction? You're supposed to be... Okay, alright. Probably there's 2 or 1 more that we need over there. Oh, it's a ducky. How adorable. Plushy T-pullers. What? What? What did you say? Oh no. What did she say? I didn't hear it. I didn't hear it. There, now I sit in this one, right? Oh, there's another one. Not this one? Are they not in the right spots? Did I miss another one? Okay. He's coming, he's coming, he's coming. He's coming. He's coming. Just let me have my nice tea party. Please. Maybe I missed something. You're glad you're not the one playing this? Why is it being effective? Are you also scared? I mean, I'm not scared, but... Oh, good night, Noof. Oh no, I hear something. I hear like a crunching sound. Oh no. Okay. Alright, okay. Oh god. It's in the bed. Oh, it's a teddy bear. I don't think teddy bears are supposed to do that. What in the frick? He's doing the Golden Freddy dance. Hi. Horror, 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 horror. Oh, it's a key. Thank you. It's not for this door. Perhaps it's for it. Okay, alright. Is it for this door? Okay. Although it's great. I'm kind of happy that I found a game that is actually startling me. Though, where do we use this key? Oh, what is this? Oh, wait. We're missing one. Okay, so they're actually in the right spot. We're missing a little sheep. Where could the little sheep be? It's not a monkey, it looked like a sheep to me. It's behind. No. Music, stop. Where's the little sheep? Otherwise, they're in the right spot. Here, sheepy, sheepy, sheepy. No, they look like they are in the right order. Perhaps it's in this room, but also I have a key. Oh. Oh, okay. It was for this. Hi. Hi, little sheepy. Oh, there's ominous red light. Love to see it. I love ominous red light. I feel right at home. Okay. Let's put it in here. There. They're now having a swell time. Right? And I believe they're in the right spots. What the fuck? What the fuck? What the yeah. You're awake now? Huh. Also, we don't have a... Where's our body? I think our body is over there. We jumped out of our body. And that's supposed to be our face? And our arm? We are disembodied. What the frick? Oh, do you see? We no longer have the scars. Okay. Are we acquiring our body back? Oh god. No, no, no. Oh, hi. Hi. Hello. You look kinda... Hi. 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 Lumberjack? Hi. Hello. Yeah, I've got a ginormous head. So do you wanna tea party? Would you like to tea party, honey? Look, we have Mr. Sheep, and we have Mr. Llama, and we have Mr. Duck, and we have Mr. Bear. Do you wanna? Honey? 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 Hi. Okay. Okay. He was polite. I think he recognized me as a fellow demon. Maybe we'll have an actual tea party later. Yeah, he just wanted to show me his, oh gosh, dental hygiene. I don't know what I just got. It was too dark to see. Now we are in the laundry room. Oh, we are grabbing pieces of something. Oh, it's pieces of a mirror. I see. I see how the game plays. It asks me to solve a little puzzle, and then it throws Mr. Big �These at my head. At my face, rather. It's locked. Okay. Oh. Oh, that's me. I look happy. Oh? That's it? That's the end? That's it? Oh goodness gracious, I'm glad it's over. Oh goodness, I'm glad it's over. I am so glad. I'm so glad. I am so glad. Oh. I can finally breathe a sigh of relief. This has been tense from beginning to end. Except for the silly little guy. But, okay. Alright, let's get out of here. Let me put on some comfy music. Okay. Okay. Hi. Hello, fleshbags. It's me. Not Boberta. Let me click on the door button. There you go. It closes the game. Hi. So we got through that. That was Psalm. Psalm? Am I saying it right? Psalm? You can take your hands off now. Yeah, that's true. That's true. That's true. I can. I can take my hands off of... Yes. Okay. I wasn't scared, of course. I just... Oh boy, I have things to say about this game. Oh, it's been a while since I've played a game in this kind of marathon things that actually scared me. But then again, I suppose it's been a while since I've done marathons like this overall. Okay. So, your acting was top notch. I believed you were actually scared. Of course, darling. I'm a great actress. I'm glad it was convincing. Okay, so let's go ahead and review Psalm. So, first, before we go into the more specifics of it, I thought that this game was pretty scary. It had a strong atmosphere identity. It really felt like a nightmare, and the overbearing sound design really worked to make the how tense it was. It worked to make it shine. I don't know if it's the constant buzzing in your ears or the visual effects, I don't know. Whatever it is, the combination of it, it works to make me feel like I am claustrophobic and like there's something that's gonna jump out at me at every corner. I felt like I wasn't safe anywhere. It was a constant reminder that you're not safe. Yes. And I like how the game didn't really give you the reward of scaring you and giving you these sudden jump scares that are very loud all the time. I feel like the scare factor of this game worked really well. It didn't feel like too much. Perhaps the ending was a little bit goofy with the big head guy coming along, but that was the ending, okay? That was the ending. For most of the game itself, it was really strong. It was really strong. It kept me on my toes. I didn't know what was coming after me. I didn't know. I was just tense. I was just tense. It's a constant reminder that you're not safe. Sound effects made it work. Without that, it would be like any other goofy mascot horror itch.io. Yes, exactly. It really felt like a nightmare. I love it when horror games make you feel like you are in a nightmare, you know? Like, I don't know why I was there. I don't know what's gonna happen. Most of it, early on especially, when you were not solving puzzles exactly. You were just dazed and confused, like as if you were in a nightmare. This game felt like a nightmare to me. When I remembered which games this was, I turned down the volume a lot. That's the thing. Okay, now that I finished it, I wouldn't turn off the sound because the jump scares were not loud. You know? They were actually pretty tame in the sense of they weren't screamers. It had maybe a staticky noise, but it was very low hum, and the game let you be startled just from seeing the thing, you know? Like, the last one was really loud. Yeah, but the last one was kind of very in your face. That one jump scare was loud enough that someone 3 rooms over heard it. Really? Well, I probably had my headphones a bit lower, but I didn't feel like it was that loud. Either way. I thought it was okay. I think the most efficient one was the one where I glanced over and the guy was just hunched over, you know? And then that one was very sudden and I wasn't expecting it at all, and it was more the sudden factor of it that spooked me. After we were done with the tea party, it was loud. Okay. It's clear they wanted to keep you tense as much as possible, which shows a remarkable restraint. Yes. It was ludicrously loud compared to every other piece of audio in the game. Okay, maybe I had it a bit low and I didn't really hear it being that loud. I'll have to go back and rewatch that, but either way. It jump-started my heart a couple times. Well done, horror. Yes. It wasn't like overdone, you know? I suppose I've played a game, it was Iron Lung, where the ending jump scare just didn't feel like it was earned, you know? To me, Iron Lung didn't feel like... I think it's Iron Lung, right? The one where you're in a ship underwater and there's a blood water around you and then there's an underwater creature. I feel like the jump scare there was very underwhelming. It was very loud. You didn't even see it, did you? I did. It just kind of jumped in my face. Yeah, the submarine in the Sea of Blood. I feel like, yeah, in that case, it's loud for the sake of being loud and it's something sudden that happens. This one kind of reminded me of that, but since the atmosphere built it up so well, I'm not mad. You know? I'm not mad at it. It felt earned. It felt like the game earned it, even though it was slightly loud. Cool presentation, unsettling atmosphere, but confusing and a bit cheap with the jump scares. I don't feel like the jump scares were that cheap. Perhaps the ending one was, but then again, the ending one was just weird. The guy was just standing there looking at you and it's like, what do you do? What do you do now? I think the reason it didn't feel overdone is because it's because you took your time. Pretty sure if you just walked normally, it would get cheap fast. Thing is, I walked slowly because I was tense. I still, despite pointlessly loud stuff like that, my volume was adjusted so I could barely hear you clearly while my chair. Yet the scare was audible on the opposite end of my house. Really? Scared my dogs? No! No! I'm so sorry. He was just standing there menacingly. He was establishing his dominance. I normally do not like jump scare type of horror. They work on me in that I get surprised by them, but it's not really something I find enjoyable. This game did have a good build up to tension. Yes, for sure. It's kind of pleasing when the game tenses you up, but then doesn't deliver a jump scare. You know? It feels good. I don't know why. Perhaps because it just doesn't suddenly scare you and then it gets repetitive. I think this game was not long enough to get repetitive. I was worried. About near the end, I was starting to get worried. Because I don't know how long. I didn't know how long this game was gonna be. I was scared that this game was gonna run longer than its course, but I think it was just the perfect length to not become too long. It didn't overstay its welcome, you know? I feel like if the game kept going for longer, it would lose its scare factor. Yes. It didn't need to allow it to equal spooky. The atmosphere effects by itself was pretty good. It would have done just right without. Yes. Perhaps they were just like, oh, okay, it's the last jump scare. We might as well increase the volume and like give them a heart attack. But it did not need to do that. It was plenty spooky. It was plenty spooky without the loud jump scare. Also, I really like the details of the footsteps, you know, far away that make you be like, oh, something is coming. I don't know what it is. Also, the fake out jump scare was pretty nice. Okay, so with all that in mind, let's review it. So, in the sense of storytelling, I think there might be a vague story in there, but I don't know what it was. I was too scared to understand what the hell was going on, but I'm sure there's gonna be theories. If you guys have any theories of what the heck was going on, please do tell me, because I have no idea what to get from the bubblehead guy. From the description of the game... Well, from the game itself, it has no story. It's just a nightmarish experience. So, if I went just from the experience that I just had, I'd be like, oh, it's either a home invasion plus, oh, you are the demon kind of thing, or... I don't know. I can only assume religious reference of some sort, maybe. There could also be some religious references in it. But I have no idea. Let me actually look at the page of the game again. It says here, You plunge into a terrifying place. At first glance, it is quite normal, but the further you go, the more it reveals its essence. I don't think this game has a story, per se. I think we were the guy on the TV. It could also be... It's very vague, okay? The game is not spoon-feeding you the story. I feel like you might be able to get a story from it, from the visual storytelling of it. I also did not watch the tapes all the way to the end. I don't dare to make conclusions other than we were a scary guy ourselves. You can look up the specific psalm. Maybe that gives you some info. Yes, I can. Okay, let me look it up. For reference, the title of this game is referring to a passage in the Bible, I believe. 5, 9, 13. Oh wait, I have here 13:6, but not 6:13. 13:6, not 6:13. How do I? Okay, Psalm. Could be considered an anomaly game. Maybe a little bit. You have to see what is wrong. Yeah, and it had some puzzle, but it was very simple. 5, 9, 13. Oh wait, this one. Okay, it says, not a word from their mouth can be trusted. Their heart is filled with malice. Their throat is an open grave. With their tongues they tell lies. Declare them guilty, O God. Let their intrigues be their downfall. Banish them for their many sins, for they have rebelled against you. But let all who take refuge in you be glad. Let them ever sing for joy. Spread your protection over them, that those who love your name may rejoice in you. Surely, Lord, you bless the righteous. You surround them with your favor as with a shield. There's other translations of it. That's just a metal song. There's multiple translations of it, it seems. I mean, I'm a demon, of course, so I don't really care for these things, but how would you interpret that in the sense of the game? Whatever it is, I'm gonna take a wild guess and say that our main character is getting punished for their sins or something along those lines, perhaps? And this creature is either a representation of their I'm just going like basic horror explanation. This monster is the representation of themselves and their guilt and something like that. I don't know. I have no idea. You're responsible for whatever happened there and deceived someone? A wild guess. Maybe. There was the children area, the little tea party. So perhaps our main character did something. Perhaps they were murdered because there was a lot of body parts spread around. Yeah, this kind of game is very open to interpretation. So, in the storytelling, it really was more visual storytelling than written storytelling. There was no dialogue besides the TV. However, I will say, I'm intrigued. I am intrigued. I am not someone who has the brain capacity to dig deep because I play these games and then I kind of, over time, I just easily forget about them because I play so many. So I will likely not really have much time to dig deep. I can look into some theories that people have about the game, but I doubt I will have time to come up with my own interpretation. The head hidden in small containers was a theme. There's probably a crime with beheading, considering the teddy bear ends up having the key hidden there. Yeah. That is a nice detail too. I could see that. Yeah. That is interesting. It had interesting motifs for sure. Let's see. On the Steam page, there is, what is the game even about? Somebody is asking. Someone is saying this isn't much of a narrative. There isn't much of a narrative in the game, but it can somewhat infer that you're a murderer. Okay. Someone had the same-ish interpretation by the end of the game, and perhaps you are in hell. That's why there are body parts scattered around the house, and you are literally, as seen in the mirror at the end, a bloody and deceitful person of the variety that Psalm 5 warns that God will destroy. There is another person interpreting it as, I thought it was more like a suicide, like a man diced itself with mirror shards. He left a wife and 3 kids behind, maybe. Then he's lost in purgatory forever. His family's not with him. He haunts his own self in the memories of his home, alone with his own depressed nightmares. In a way, and I know this is very far-fetched, but it kind of reminded me of Skinamarink a little bit. I know it probably had 0 similarities with Skinamarink, but the atmosphere reminded me of Skinamarink, of being trapped somewhere and you don't know where and you don't know why. It gave me, I kind of associated it a little bit. Then someone is saying that's why outside is nothingness like outer space. There is nothing outside of his house, emptiness forever. This, by the way, the person that's saying this on Steam, their name is Mr. Goblin. I just wanted to mention that. There's also saying here, there's some references. He could be a murderer, the rotting dismembered bodies, the scary custom and death mask, which he likely wore during his murders. Oh, that is an interesting interpretation. Yeah. Might have ended up either being murdered himself or, you know, just taking his own life. Even before I started looking at possible theories regarding its meaning, after watching a walkthrough gameplay, there are strong indicators to me that it's a man who is reliving his life in an infinite mundane loop after committing some sort of heinous act to himself and possibly others. Yeah, if you go off of the visual storytelling, you'd probably arrive at something along these lines. Someone being punished in a never-ending loop. Yes. Lots of horror protagonists seem to be tormented people who were a problem in the first place. Yeah. There were 4 chairs at the start and 1 plate with food. Could imply the loss of a family or loved ones. He could have just, you know, killed his family and loved ones, which is very likely. I don't know. I do like the interpretation that the mask and outfit that was in that little area was his. Because why else would you have something like that in your home? In the Psalms, in the verses mentioned, the psalmist addresses the Lord, asking him to guide him in the right path and to deliver him from his lying enemies. He also expresses his confidence in God's justice, which will punish the wicked and protect the righteous. Throughout the gameplay, we witness various creatures that surround the protagonist. I dare to suggest that the gullet-like structure of the corridor in the game, which seems to follow a single direct path, is an allegory for the righteous path. Okay, this person might be kind of overanalyzing it, but maybe, who knows? The hero is confident that God will deliver him from his enemies and that he is sure of his righteousness as he follows this path. However, when he reaches the end where he discovers that he is himself an enemy and a liar, the hero perishes. The hero's hypocrisy, his disregard for others, and his comparison of them to evil spirits are evident from the beginning. The hero is sinful from the very start. Still go on, King. Schizo theories are fun. No, actually, I think he's cooking. Hold up. At the end of the game, in a certain bathroom, there is a door that does not open, and according to my understanding, in the direction of the door, it leads to the same monotonous corridors. Does this mean that the same fate awaits others? Everyone died in a different places, realizing themselves, the monsters I mean. It is an endless cycle where there is no right or wrong, only sinners, and they will suffer, they will be punished. Something like that. Interesting. So there isn't... Well, I guess it's not exactly a linear thing. It's just oh, the character is in hell, in a nightmare. Over and over again, probably being punished for the sins of his life. I like it. I like how you can take these interpretations from the game. I don't think the game itself was very clear with his storytelling, but I'd give it like people with a background in Bible and religion in general make banger interpretations. Yeah. How much would you guys give it in storytelling then? If you're going off of how vague it is. I mean, I can't evaluate it off of the theories that other people are making, you know? Because that's what people are imagining the story is about. If I have to imagine it from... If I have to rate it from just the content that the game gave me... A 3? You'd give it a 2 or a 3 personally? It wasn't focus. I do value this more than when a game forces you to read really long logs. Yes. I would put it somewhere in the middle, yes. Maybe a 3 to a 4. It wasn't really a focus on the game, you guys are right. Doesn't mean that it was bad or that the storytelling of it wasn't a 5, you know? Just... I'll leave it at a 3. You're correcting your 4? 3? Yeah, I think it's fair to put it somewhere in the middle. It's not like it's tried, but it's cool the things that you can take out of it. Yeah, it just wasn't the focus. Either way, I don't think I'll be focusing on the storytelling when I'm doing my own personal review, because it just isn't the focus. I can't exactly blame it for that. The atmosphere, I'm giving this one a 5, and I don't care what anybody else says. It was possibly one of the strongest atmospheres in a game that I've played for a very long time. But then again, I haven't done spooky game marathons in a while, so... Yeah. What can I say about it? It was just delightful. I was, obviously I was not scared, but I saw you shaking in your boots, honey. I saw you didn't want to even look at the screen at points, and yes, the music was very, well, not the music, but the sound design was very oppressive. The visuals of it were very oppressive. The filter added to it. It made it so that everything that you see in the, like, background is kind of dark, and you don't exactly know if that's a guy there or if it's just a coat, you know? If it wasn't for the lab bits, this would have been a 5 for me. I'm not really gonna deduct it from the ending, because, like, the game was just about to end. I mean, I could say... I would deduct it more from the ending if it was a more narrative-driven game. But since it was more of an experience, I feel like everything else weighs more for me. The fact that it kind of broke the atmosphere a bit at the end doesn't really break it for me. I like the interpretation that someone had, that the guy that you see at the end, the monster you see at the end, is you, first of all. And you're just looking at him and realizing that's why, like, there was not a loud jump scare of like, oh, and then he disappears. No, he's staring at you, you're staring at him, you're realizing, oh, that's me. I like that interpretation. And in the first watch, you know, it might be kind of jarring because it's just standing there. Why would you just show the monster like that? But when you think about it in that direction of, oh, the monster was you all along, it makes it feel much more deliberate that the monster was there staring at you like that. I would lower a little bit the jump scare noise at the end, yes. Yes, yes, yes. It genuinely got me once. It genuinely got me. Not. Because I'm a demon and I don't get scared, darling. Also, how did you know I looked away from my screen? I saw you squinting, honey. Funny how the sound design is both the strongest ambient and weaker jump scare of the game. Yeah. I suppose it's something that is easily fixed. But then again, I feel like without the louder jump scare, the second jump scare wouldn't have had that much of an impact. So they should focus more on the fact that you're gonna like stare at this guy for a while instead of just having him, you know. I don't think they needed the loud sound because you're just gonna look at him and he's just gonna stand there and you're gonna be confused. So just let it be. Just let it be without loud noise. You can have the static noise, just not the starling sound. Okay. Together to create tension and cohesive experience. Yeah, I felt like it created a hell of a good tension. As for gameplays and mechanics, it's kind of a walking simulator / notice what's wrong with every room kind of thing. Now that I am looking at it in hindsight. Solve a couple puzzles. I thought that it was pretty simple, but what it did with the simple stuff, it did pretty well. I like the mechanic of the flashlight, especially. I haven't played a lot of games that have had a flashlight mechanic like that, where you're controlling the flashlight, you're not controlling where the character looks, you know? And I liked it. I felt like that worked together with the rest of the game to make me genuinely tense. Because, especially in that one jump scare where I turned the flashlight and the guy was right there, that worked with the gameplay mechanic of the flashlight. And that might seem simple because it's like, oh, it's just a flashlight. You know, it's just a flashlight. It's not a gameplay mechanic that's super complicated and super unique. It's just a flashlight. But it works with the simplicity of it and pushes it further to increase the tension of the game. And I thought that was just marvelous. The puzzles were pretty simple, you were just finding things. But I personally like this kind of games where you're just looking for things. It doesn't make me think too hard. Yeah. I wouldn't put it on the same level of involvement as an actual observation game. Yeah. I mean, I didn't have to pay as much attention as I would, for example, on Observation Duty. I personally have not played Observation Duty, but I've watched some people play it, and I know what kind of gameplay it is. You have to spot the differences, kind of thing. This one is more natural. It kind of guides you, and you just zoom into things that look weird. It's not hard. You're not going from one place that you've already seen and seeing if there's anything that's different, you know? Sometimes it's just a feeling of something. It doesn't have to be complicated to be effective. Yes. It's more just look for the key, but the key is a scary face. Kinda, yeah. Yeah. So, to be honest, a game feel, I don't think it had any crazy mechanics, okay? But I did like the flashlight. I would give it a 4 or a 5, okay? I think I'd give a 5 if it did anything like crazy, but honestly, I think what it did was pretty good. In fact, I would give it a 5. I would give it a 5 because what it tried to do, it did marvelously. I did not struggle whatsoever doing the things that were meant to be done. And the game felt really good. It felt really good to control the flashlight. To be honest, once we got the flashlight, the game felt even better than it did at the beginning, with just the normal camera, you know? It wasn't janky. Game feel and gameplay kind of feel like very different aspects, not gonna lie. I mean, kinda. When I'm talking about... Yeah, perhaps? I don't think they're that different. Also, wait, I think the music stopped. Is it back? Come back, music, come back. Wait, not this one. This one. Start at the start of the playlist, please. There you go. Do you think I'm getting game feel and gameplay a little bit mixed up? I mean, I suppose... Maybe. They're pretty intrinsically linked. Distant systems with great game feel will be fun. One is how good it feels to play, and the other one is what you do in the game. And walking sims tend to do one good and the other kinda not. Yeah, I suppose that might be kind of why I mixed them together here, because these ratings are supposed to fit any game that we play. So if we are talking about a walking simulator, kind of like we did just now, it is gonna be more focused on game feel than if we were playing a more gameplay heavy thing. So if I'm gonna focus on the game feel for this game, yeah, I'll give it a 4/5, maybe a 4.5. I think it's something that is hard for you guys to tell for this specific kind of game, because I'm the one playing. I'm the one controlling the flashlight. But I liked it. I liked it. I really, really liked how the game felt. Okay. Next, replayability. Yeah, no, this is not it's not really applicable. I think it's a one and done thing. You might want to replay it to catch any details and try to figure out the story. But I think that's the only case why you would want to replay this game. Just to see if you can get the story out of it. If you can milk it for some story. Juicy. So, yeah. I'll leave it in... it's not applicable, so I'll just not touch it. Not touch it. In fact... I'm gonna leave it in, like, 1. That 1 or 0.5 is, like, if you want to go back and look for story, but otherwise it's pretty null. It's a one-done experience, and it's not that scary the second time, I bet. Innovation! Was there anything that stood out? Unique concepts or mechanics? I feel like it didn't exactly try to do anything new, but I would give it like a 1.5 for the flashlight thing. It worked with the jump scare, I think, but that's about it. That's about it. I wouldn't give it any more than that. It's not focusing on being innovative, it's just doing what it does well. Yeah. Yes. And just because it does not innovate doesn't mean it's not good. Yeah. So, if we go for my overall enjoyment... You know what? You know what, flashbacks? Yeah, I'm giving it a 10 on this one. I'm giving this one a 10. It's, I was very involved in the game. I was very immersed. It's the kind of game that I enjoy. Yes, I'm giving it a 10, I know. But it made me feel tense. Perhaps a 10, perhaps a 9, 9.5. No, it's around there. I really, really enjoyed it. It almost made you pee yourself, it makes sense. I did not. But yes, it was pretty high. It was pretty high up there. I thought it was pretty scary. Would I play it again? No. No. Maybe I'll leave it on a 9. 10 would be if I wanted to play it again, but... Yes, it's pretty high up there. I did enjoy it. I did enjoy playing that. It made me feel things, and it's hard for spooky games to make me feel things. Alright. And that's for you! It's for you guys. It's for you. What did you think? What did you think? Did you enjoy the game? 8.5? Yeah? Tell me why. Tell me why. Our score is going to be linked to how close you get to peeing yourself. We surely enjoyed watching you play it. Yeah? 10 out of 10. Watched Mitty get scared. Good atmosphere and tension building. Overall 8.5. Bonus point for scared Boberta, just as advertised. Subtracted points for a bit anticlimactic ending. I see. A 9, a 7, a 9, 8.5. Some of the scenes are pretty great. It was fun watching you panic. Okay. I see. Most of them are around 8.5s, 9s. So I'm gonna put in here a 9. I see some 7s as well, so perhaps an 8.5. It's very high up there. The outright painful audio would drop it to a 6. I see. I see some 7s as well. Some 7s would put it more down lower on the 8. I'd say 8 for the loud stuff alone. A good addition to the marathon, no regrets. I'm glad you guys liked my pick. I believe this game was actually suggested by one of you. But I'm not sure. Because I just took games from all over the place. But whether it was a suggestion from one of you or if it was one that I found, it was a very good game that we picked for this this marathon. Yes. And now if we're going to the spookometer, we're gonna go... Yeah, the only thing that I didn't find as scary was the ending, but at that point I already had my pin spooked. So... yeah, I'll put it right there. Oh yeah, actually I have Fractal Sailor in the list of games that I am considering playing for the next time. Yeah, that one is all the way filled up. Pretty good, I have no complaints. Any complaints that I have would be very nitpicky. And I try not to be very nitpicky in these marathons. Yeah, there you go, that is my hour review of Song. And I will write my own personal little review there later. I might even show them off on the next stream, but yes, that is our review of Psalm. Today I learned how to say this word. It will be the day that I will learn how to say tralalero tralala. Oh, I just said it. Yeah, pretty good. I enjoyed it. Now, let's move on to the next game. Next game that probably also has a demonic slash religious theme, because it seems to be a theme today. And that one is this one. Next game that we're gonna be playing, everybody, is called Call to Summon. And it's developed by somebody called Ken Forrest. And it's available on itch.io. Also, I have Faith on my list of games to play. I haven't played it yet. I know there's several games and I kind of want to dedicate a stream to them. Yes. We might do that next week, actually. So, this next game, Call to Summon, developed by Ken Forrest. This was also a Game Jam game. Okay? So, keep in mind when we're rating this game, it was made in a whooping 72 hours. Okay? So it was pretty fast. I don't know, I saw the screenshots, it looked fun. And it says this game is a short game where you can use an old phone to summon objects by simply calling them. So it looked like it had an interesting mechanic. Use it to advance through the old complex, reminiscent of liminal spaces. So yeah, we're gonna see what this game is about. It looked like it had an interesting premise, so it got me curious. Let's go ahead and launch it now. Also, may I remind you again, if you do want to go and support these developers, I have written the names and the links of the games on the screen. So, if after the stream you feel like going and checking them out, checking out other games that they've made, perhaps you can. So, Call to Summon. Launch it? And now I'm gonna stop the music. Okay. And Where is it? Call to summon. Music. Can you hear it? Okay. I gotta check out my bed first. EP time. Good night. Good night, Sneeze. I hope you sleep well. Okay. And now I'm gonna screen share the game. It's quite menacing, the sound, isn't it? Yes. Gonna go eat now. Good night, Necro. Good night. Have wonderfully spooky dreams, everybody who's going to bed. We're gonna move on to the next game. So, here we are. Call to summon. I'm gonna move myself to this corner. Interesting. I hope the volume is okay. I can increase it slightly. Let me know if it's good. You can hear a little phone noise. Are you gonna summon a distant relative? We're gonna find out. Okay. A family gathering. If everything is ready, if the volume is okay, you should be able to hear like a phone noise, like a drrrr, drrrr. Yeah? That's good. Then drink some water. Cheers. A phone call you have to answer is very scary indeed. I don't know if you guys are telling me if the volume is okay or not, or if YouTube is eating messages. I get the feeling I might want to increase the volume slightly. Like that? Well, are you gonna pick up? Yes, I'm gonna pick it up. I'm gonna pick it up. But can you hear it? It sounds okay? Okay. If there's any troubles with the sound, just let me know. Hello, moshi moshi. Oh. I wasn't expecting this. Okay. Alright. Oh. That is quite the loud steppies. We're in a... I don't know where we are. Are we wearing heels? Ooh. Use shift to sprint. Why are you telling me how to sprint? Okay. I'm pressing shift. Sector? Sector A. Sector A. That's more like lead boots, not heels. Alright. Press E to interact. Interesting visual style. It doesn't have a filter, but it's pixelated. You see? Usually these kinds of games add a filter on top, but I like how this one is just working off of the texture. Sorry, the nerd in me is coming out. Okay. It's kind of unique in its own way that it's doing this instead. Ooh, there's cardboards of people. Okay. Our walking speed is kind of choppy in a way, but that's fine. Press Control to crouch. Okay. Ah, spider webs. Disgusting. Oh, you hear that? Ooh. There's just a phone floating and spinning in space, and you see that? The person. I'm taller. I'm taller than you. Phone acquired? You picked up the phone. Hold to aim and press to take a photo. I took a photo. Oh! Huh? It disappeared. Huh? Why are things disappearing? Why am I making things disappear? We need to bring these phones back. Oh yes, when my phone next breaks, I will probably use one of these phones again. Literally taking with a photo. What do I still have a phone like this? You do? Did you just never use one of the newer ones? I think Mitty, I saw one that she had in one of her drawers. It wasn't exactly a flip phone like this, but it was like one of those that you slide up and down. By the way, I don't know why I'm doing this. I don't know. Press tab to open contact panel. Use to change contact. Okay. Are all these things just gonna be... Wait, call, dummy, blocks, paper boat. Oh! Oh! You didn't use to call. Oh! Oh! Interesting! Oh. I thought we were gonna summon a demon or something, but no. Okay, tab. Hello, I ordered a box, thank you. Bye! Add to contact. Oh! Okay, now we have a lamp. Lamp, there you go. Wait. Lamp! Hi! This is such a fun mechanic! Okay, lamp. Do I just get infinite lamps? Oh no, I see. There's a number there. I'm gonna need to take these. This is such a cool mechanic. What the hell? Okay, okay. Wait, where is the... Where's the lamp? Oh, lamp, there it is. A very cool way of doing an inventory system indeed. Alright. I'm gonna take this lamp again. Oh! Oh, you can move these? Wait, where did it go? Wait, this is fun. Can I just... There we go. Actually, can I place a mannequin here instead? Because there's a lot of those. Oh. Whoops. Wait. Oh, whoops. There you go. I wonder what I'm gonna need all these dummies for. Perhaps I won't. But I'm gonna collect everything. This is fun. It's really, really fun. Kind of unexpected. This is not what I expected at all. Not contact. Another box. Paper boat. Frog? Wait, did I just say frog? Huh. Oh my god. It's a frog. A frog. What the heck? Freaking frog. Oh wait, there's a glass here. Okay, wait, I see. There's some puzzle solving. What is this? Can I take this one as well? Oh my god, it's a doggy! Do I have a lamp? I wish instead of showing like 30, 75 items, it showed just like the separate, different ones and then how many of them I have. It's the only pet peeve I have with this system right now. Oh, and I just popped it out. I don't know where it went. Never mind. We just lost a lamp. Okay. Can I put a dummy there? Oh, it's inside. What if I pop in another one? Maybe if I keep stacking them, eventually. Oh! Well, there you go! I don't know if I just brute forced it or not. This raid will be lampless, mistress. It's okay, I'll find more. I imagine you can build a bridge. Oh, I wonder what is possible with this system. I want to see people tinkering with it. Okay, we are in. Alright. A giraffe? What? Hello, Mr. Giraffe. No, don't fall. Okay, wait. What am I playing? Oh, okay, thank you. Thank you, giraffe. Bye! Actually, should I take the giraffe with me and then there's frogs? Oh, in a little pond. Oh. And a staircase. Can I put the frogs in a little pond? Look, they're friends. I'm gonna take one, though. I think I still have one frog. Is this horror? I think so. Actually, I don't know. I think it is, but honestly, I'm not so sure anymore. Ah, frick. I can't really jump a lot. I mean, the music seems to imply that it's horror. There we go. I'm just gonna take these stairs. Can I take these? No. Okay. So far it seems like a puzzle game though, doesn't it? I'm gonna take more frogs. Bet you can glitch the items by spawning them on the corner of the room. It's gone. Oh, hi! I hear water. Ooh. I think the appeal of this game is like liminality, maybe? Oh my god, this is an actual pond! I'm gonna go get those frogs again. I'm gonna go get them. This is such a cooler pond. Come on. Oh my god, okay, it's just kind of a pain to scroll between the things until I find what I need. I really do hope they add a version of the game where, like, you know, you only see the specificities. Someone mentioned you could play with paper boats. Paper boats. I cannot, in fact, play with the paper boats. They don't even float in the water. These are paper boats made out of steel. Holy heck. Yeah, I loved interior worlds. Alright, come on, frog. You're going to the frog pond. Come on. Wait, to open this door, I probably have to put a frog in every one of these little lily pads, perhaps. I don't know, but that is what my demonic 𝤔These is telling me to do. Ah, I missed. Oh, okay. Seems like I cannot. Either way, they're having a swell time. Oh, accidentally called the pair of stairs. Oh, okay, now I'm gonna take that. Okay, are you guys having fun? Aw, there's so many of them here. Yeah, it phases through, I can't believe it. This is probably not what... Wait, when did the door open? Wait, was the door always open? Huh? Did you not read the sign? There was a sign? Oh, frogs. Oh, okay. I guess I missed it. I'm gonna just overwhelm this pond with frogs. Oh, you can stack them! Oh no! Flashbacks, I don't think these frogs are going. Okay, I'm gonna take one frog for good measure. For good luck. Okay. They're making baby frogs. Paper boat. No, the paper boat does not float in the water, which is kind of sad. Why did that sound like a dog going woof? Doesn't it? It sounds like a guy going woof. It does. Rough. See, Hat hears it. Rough. Rough. It does. Rough. Rough. You hear it. Okay, yes, I'm not going crazy. Rough. I don't have 2 hours of sleep. I slept more tonight. I actually slept a good 10 hours. I will not be pulled into this collective psychosis. Rough. 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 Yoink, yoink, yoink. Yoink, yoink, yoink. Yoink, yoink, yoink. I hope, I don't know. I think this was a Game Jam game, but I hope they, I don't know how this is gonna end, but I hope they expand on it. It's still too early to tell if they fleshed it out or not. Okay, listen. Rough. Oh wait, it's dark. Lamp. They could do a spook with the lamp, you know? Like, oh, you put the lamp down, something is right behind the lamp. It's a scary cardboard. Rough. Rough. This is bringing out the hoarder in me as well. Also, did our phone always have 2 battery? Or is it losing battery over time? A goose! We have a goose! We have a goose! We have a goose! We have a goose! Actually, I haven't spawned the dog yet. It's fine. We've seen the dog, I think. I want to see the goose. It's a goose! We have a mother flipping goose. The inventory number moves to a new line. Rough. Yoink. This is a hoarder's dream. I'm collecting so many things. Phone batteries lasted multiple days. Okay, hello. Why are you all standing? Oh. Oh wait, no! That took me a second. They just do no reversed it out of me. I can freaking believe it. No way. I wonder if I can stop them from doing that by just placing things in front of myself. Oh, that was genius. I was not expecting that. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Okay. That actually startled me. It took like a second for me to process. And when it processed, it hit me. I was like, oh god, I'm dead. That was just genius. Holy frick. Okay, alright, let's see. I wonder if this has multiple endings. Okay, alright. Come here. Okay. So, that was Call to Summon. That was a very interesting experience for sure. It didn't really have the scare factor, but it had the eerie factor of like being alone with just a bunch of cardboards, you know. The implication of it is kind of eerie. Someone mentioned Interior Worlds. I've played that game before and it's really good. What if you get captured in a phone by taking a photo at a mirror? I wonder if you can do multiple endings. Added one 𝥔These to the inventory. Either way, that was very original. Yeah, very neat proof of concept. Yes, for sure. I liked it. I really liked it. They just really need to do the thing where like, but then again, the fact that the inventory is cluttered kind of helps to add to the fact that like you're cluttering up. You're just getting a bunch of things that you don't need, and then you get revenged at the end. Okay. Let's see. So storytelling. There was no story. This was a proof of concept. So I'm gonna cross it off. Can I cross it off? Wait. Can I cross it off? And now I do this. There we go. Okay. I'm gonna cross it off because it's not necessary in this particular case. In fact, I could just delete it. It's not necessary in this case. The story was click, place thing in place. Yes. No other endings as far as you can tell. I see. For atmosphere, I think, did it really sell the liminality of it? I feel like, kinda that pool's place. I mean, it was very short. I'd give it like a half. I feel like it could be improved, but then again, this was a proof of concept. So I'm gonna leave it halfway through. I think if they expand it, it has a lot of potential. I felt kind of lonely in the sense of, oh yeah, I'm just in this place and there's only cardboards, but the fact that the structures between the little areas were metal, that was kind of a hint of human stuff. I don't know, but I'm gonna put it somewhere in the middle. I feel like it felt good. Felt more like a research facility, test problems more than liminal. Kind of like an empty research room where only you're alone, you know, nobody else is there with you. I didn't feel like perhaps we were being watched. They weren't really the focus now, but I'm still gonna give it a 2.5 because it reminded me slightly of Interior Worlds. Not just when you mentioned it, but I was actually thinking it. Gameplay mechanics. Okay, I'm giving this a 4.5 actually instead of a 5. And the only reason I'm not giving it a 5 is because I wish it wasn't so cluttered. But then again, it can work in this specific sense because it's just a little proof of concept, and the idea is that you've hoarded so much stuff. It's kind of funny, but I think it should tell you like the specific context that you have. Like, you have this many cardboards, then you have this many frogs, and then it makes it easier to navigate between things. But that's the only thing I would change about the gameplay. I thought it felt really nice, and also I think you might be able to do some funky stuff with it. The placement seemed finicky too, but game jam game and all. Perhaps when you're placing, there can be like a thing on the floor that shows sort of where it's going, and so it's not just UI, you know? You could figure out how to make it part of the world, maybe? Perhaps when you're going to call someone, there's like... I'm trying to think of how to make it fit into the game world. When you're placing the thing. Mechanics are pretty neat for sure. I didn't really struggle with the placement. I mean, maybe a little bit, but I would put it at the same spot as a game like Superliminal. Where like, you know, things change perspective and it's kind of hard to predict where it's gonna land, but you don't feel like that is frustrating you, you know? The phone showing real time was a nice touch. Wait, it shows real time? Huh? BGM is loud? Oh, my bad. It did? I didn't realize. Huh. That's cute. I tried to tell you when you played. I didn't see it. I was too distracted, darling. I was just playing around. But yes, I really liked it. It was pretty neat. Pretty neat. The only reason I'm not giving it a full 5 is because of that. The organization. But other than that, it was very neat and I would love to see this concept expanded upon. I would 1000% play it. Replayability, you know what? I'm gonna give it like a 1.5 because I would replay it because it was so fun. I would likely try to mess around, see if I can glitch myself off the map. There was this one area where you could see another building in the distance. I would probably try to see if I could build a bridge there. But other than that, doesn't seem like there is much replayability in the current state. Otherwise, it was very fun. I enjoyed it. Innovation, I'll give it a 5 out of 5, honestly. Very neat way to do a an inventory system. I just want to see it expanded upon with a proper story, proper polish, you know? I really, really want to see this. It could be really, really good. So please, hey, developer, if you're watching, please continue it. Please, I beg you. I want to place things like this. I want to place all the giraffes. It was kind of startling how jarring the different things you could put up were. But of course, if you can put a person, of course you can put a giraffe. A neat mechanic that needs to be explored deeper. Yes, listen. Though, it's kind of weird that you can place frogs, but you can place cardboards of frogs. The concept is so good, more of a platform idea, but interesting to label it as horror. I think the atmosphere of the game could have been a bit spooky. But if they expand on this game and they make it proper horror, it has very good potential. For the phone mechanics, they could add the categories and favorites for quicker access for items. But then again, it really depends on the direction that the developer wants to take this game in. Perhaps they want it to be more of a puzzle game, like, I don't know, like something like Portal. Do they want to mix it up with horror and have it be as spooky as story? I don't know. Yes, something like Portal. Yes. It was the first thing I thought of, probably because of the freaking buttons. Stop reading my mind, mistress. My bad. It's a really neat concept, but it's ultimately just window dressing for an inventory system, so I'd give it like a 4 out of 5. In the innovation, yes, I see. Because it is just an inventory. I gave it a 5 because I feel like there's so much more you can do with it, man. I haven't seen something like this. But I do agree. I'm gonna leave it 5 because it's my own personal interpretation, but I do see how you could see it as just an inventory system. Perhaps there could be more mechanics in the phone, maybe even. Who knows? Either way, moving on. Tell me, Flashbacks. Did you enjoy it? Would you play it by yourself? I'm gonna give this a solid 8.5. I want more. Perhaps an 8. That's just that. It was a bit too short. I wish it was longer. That's why I'm not giving it an even higher rating. In fact, I could give it like maybe perhaps a 7.5 because it didn't scare me. But then again, I guess that's not the point. Maybe an 8, maybe a 7.5. I'm gonna leave it as a 7.5. Yes, I just want to see more. Probably if this game got more fleshed out, it would be a very strong 10. Yes. And also, you could probably mess around with speedrunning, and not only speedrunning, glitching the game. Hard to quantify from a viewer side, maybe a 6 out of 10. 6, but I hope for something deeper inspired by it. Yes, I see. So far, 6s. A 7 out of 10. A really interesting proof of concept, and the ending was good. Yeah. Wait, I forgot to take the ending into account. It was great. I'm gonna give it 7.58. The ending was so fun. It was such a nice reversal. Just, you've been taking photos of things, taking them in your pocket. Well, then here, now you are in our pocket. It's a 6 out of 10. Really has potential. I'd say you guys would give it maybe a 6.5, 6 in general, if I were to count all of your feedback so far. But tell me. If you're still typing, I'm gonna drink some water. Cheers. There we go. As this is as it gets. Yes. I think so too. Alright, and now, unless you guys got anything else to say for the spookometer, I'll give it like I'll leave it at the 0. It wasn't really that spooky. It has potential to be spooky, but it wasn't spooky. But I might also just be a little bit, it might be hard to spook me after the Psalm game. It was not scary. And I don't think it was trying to be. It was trying to be slightly unsettling in the liminal space vibe, but it wasn't scary. It was not scary. And that's okay. It was made in 3 days. Can't expect much more in that time. Yes, don't forget, it was made in 72 hours. And honestly, for a 72-hour game, mwah, peak. Especially with that witty end. Yes. I wonder if it won something at the game jam. I hope it did. It was really good. Really good. Alright. So, flashbacks. Next game that I have here, that I also picked because I heard it had some religious connotation things. I guess call to summon. I was hoping it had something to do with demonic summoning, but no, it did not have anything to do with that. The next game, I saw in some places that it had something to do with that, but I don't know. And besides, it's a game that Mitty already had in her list. What is this? Mitty already had this game in her list since the last Steam Fest. What is this red stuff? What is this red stuff in the desk? Ew. Oh, it's from the bottle! Oh, the water bottle is falling apart. The water bottle is falling apart! Oh no. It's got like a red paint coat, and it's coming off. It's leaving crumbs of red paint all over the desk. Oh god. Okay, so time to take a photo of a new bottle. So, as I was saying, this next game, Mitty had it since the next fest, and apparently, this game has some sort of ARG element to it, which seemed pretty interesting. So we're gonna be playing it. We're gonna see how it goes. It is called. Where's PGM? I hope it's not too loud. Looks fine. Maybe I'll increase it a little bit. Okay, so it's a bit kind of like mascot horror. Take back to when you guys said, "Oh my god, Garden of Ben is in there." So the game that Mitty put in her list was Giggleand. Developed by KMW. And it was in the last Steam Fest. And it looked pretty good. This game has some really neat animations associated with it, and a whole ARG behind it, which I did not bother to look into. But I don't know, I might later. I don't know if there's any videos about it online. I actually did not search it up, but it seems like this game has a bit of a rabbit hole. So we're gonna see what it's about. You saw it a few times at the time? Yeah. I remember, well, I don't remember because I wasn't there, but Mitty seemed pretty excited to play it when the next fest came around, but then things happened in her life and she never played it. Is it an ARG or is it a MatPat ARG? I don't know. Either way, we're gonna check it out, see if we see anything weird. I know the Steam page has some weird links to YouTube videos. Okay, I dozed off and nearly fell off my chair. No! Go to bed. Good night. Thank you so much for watching this far. But please do not fall asleep. Just go to sleep. Don't fall asleep in your chair, I mean. So, yes. Seems to be mascot horror furry ARG kind of thing. If I look on the Steam store, it has a very nice animation. Actually, the full name of it is Giggleand Terry's Vegetable Patch. And the synopsis says that something is wrong with Terry's Vegetable Patch, the abandoned attraction in Giggleand Amusement Park. Uncover the truth Terry tried to bury deep in his farm before it finds you. This game is not suitable for children. Are there any children here? I hope not. Okay. But yeah, it has a very cutesy style. It looks cute. Let's go ahead and launch it. Okay. Oh wait, what is this? Chio sent me a message a couple hours ago. She's telling me, you're so good at role-playing. I would be laughing my butt off trying to stay serious and Chio. Lady Chio, my dear, I don't know what you mean. What do you mean role-playing? This is just who I am. Okay. So, let's go ahead and launch the game. Giggleand. Okay, it's launching. And I'm gonna stop them. Oh wait, what the heck? Where did the game go? Wait, huh? Oh, okay, it kind of moved some things around. It's kind of weird. Hold up. Stop the music? Years of ERP will do this to you. Okay, let me get the audio set up. Can you hear it? You should be able to hear it. I'll increase the volume slightly. Yeah, fine. Sorry. Okay, awesome. Now let me just screen share it in the other screen. And we are ready to go. Giggleand. Demo. Oh, okay, I forgot to say, but this is a demo, okay? Actually, the game should be coming out soon. We'll see. If we like the demo enough, I might even play the final game whenever it comes out. So... come on. And... I get into this corner. I'm a child at heart. No, wait. I mean, I have a child's heart here in this jar. Okay, there you go. Settings. What settings are there? Sensitivity, VSync, streamer mode. Oh yeah, actually, I saw in the comments. I saw the comments said something about like, this game might do something funky. I don't know what. Maybe we should turn on streamer mode just for safety. Okay. Brightness looks fine. Sensitivity. Alright, save. So yeah, let's check out what this demo has to offer. Can you hear it fine? It works perfectly well. And 3, 2, 1, and go. Oh, I should have increased the sensitivity. Also, it's a bit low on my end. I hope the volume is good for you guys. I might increase this. I need to increase the sensitivity. Sensitivity. Okay, that's a bit better. That's a bit better. Maybe the game takes the name of the PC or stuff like that. That's why it has a streamer mode. Oh, my PC name is just Mitty. It shouldn't be a big deal, but who knows? Who knows? It's better to turn it on.
Welcome, little farmer. Farmer Terry is in dire need of your help.
Oh.
You need to restore the farm to its former glory. It's important that all life on the farm is protected, from animals to
Ooh.
plants to the children who visit. We care greatly for you all. On the farm, there are rules you must follow.
There's rules? Well, I guess we can't have fun without being safe.
Okay, there's rules.
That's right. Let's make everyone happy now, shall we?
I think we can do that.
Okay. What are the rules so we can just completely ignore them? By the way, is the volume okay? Is it too loud, too low? Just keep me updated. Okay. So we're gonna restore the farm. We're definitely being watched. Yeah, I see you seeing me. Now you don't see me. You don't know where I am. You don't know where I am. You don't know where I am. You can see me. Seems fine so far? Okay. You can see me. Oh, I can jump. Can I crouch? Yes. Okay. Put the jar in the thing, and the thing will go to the farm. Is it poop? But put the jar of poop in the can, and then it goes, and then it fertilizes. Uh-huh. Oh wait, my goal is to escape the facility. Okay. Alright. Also, wait, was it blue? Because I see a multiple colored cane. How do you say it in English? Canes? Pipes. It's like the blue pipe. Okay. There's a little piggy. E.
Children are at their best when they're happy.
Uh-huh.
It is our duty to provide them with the best things in life, after all. Besides, children best behave when they have something they truly like.
Uh-huh.
What do kids like? I know I like something sweet.
Find the sugar jar. Okay. Alright, game, don't tell me what to do. Don't walk me by the hand. I would have totally figured that out without your help. Feed the children the sugar. You should definitely not. The little frickers get super hyperactive. I can't get there. This is a very sad carrot. By the way, is this the first mascot horror game I'm playing? It might be. I don't think I've ever touched stuff like, what is other mascot horror games? Bendy and the Ink Machine, maybe? And there's that one with the smiley guy that's blue and has like the stretchy hands. I haven't played those. You played one that made fun of mascot horror games? I did. Oh, what is that? Oh, they're so cute! What the heck? Oh, that's adorable! They're so cute! Poppy's playtime. Yes. Well, by me, I mean Mitty. Mitty hasn't, I mean. Oh, mucho texto, let's see. Sheep are herd animals. They always travel in group. The sheep travel together to bond and communicate, share their food and water sources, and protect each other from unknown dangers. This barn is arranged to keep the sheep close to each other at all times. Farmer Terry doesn't want the sheep to feel lonely. Even when Shay feels like the black sheep of the group, his herd would never leave him behind. Did you know sheep can experience complex emotions just like humans? Sheep can feel a wide range of emotions from sad, happiness, pessimism, to optimism, and even boredom and empathy. That sounds like something a furry would say, but okay. You should play Olive Garden of Ben Ben. It's the closest you'll feel to hell while on Earth. They're so cute! Oh, is this the thing we're looking for? Oh yeah, it's the thing for the pig. Why is the center point of this the bottom? It should be the center. I'm like, okay, alright. I've got no nitpicking, no nitpicking. I got it. Oh! Oh, I just threw it. Yeah, see? It's like usually these games, when you pick up items like this, they make the center point of the object. But in this case, it's like... it's the bottom. It's kind of weird. Okay. I'll take it. Hi! Oh, can I participate? Can I participate, please? Let me take a picture. It's gonna be so cute. First aid kit. Oh, that's it's not a real farm. Can I sit here? I can sit anywhere. No fun. What is this? Giggle chips. The pig food. Giggle chips are my new best friend. Can I take? Oh, I can only take one thing at a time. Okay, remember that this is here. A water bottle. They're so cute! Ah, I can get over how cute they are. Oh, and there's another one here. Oh, a sheep? Okay, don't forget these are here. This is actually legible? Men of war. Okay. Let's see. Ooh, what is that over there? Let me through. These things have never held anyone back. Giggleand. Okay, I think this is what I need for the pigs, but I am not sure. This area is so big. I guess we need to find wherever the blue thing is. The blue pipe. I'm sure that one newspaper is like 5 theory videos alone. Hi, mistress. How are you today? Hi. Hi, darling. I'm good. We are doing a marathon. And this has been our 4th game? Oh, there's another one here. How many of these are there? Oh, this is hay. Oh, wait. Is this the one we need? It just says it's one. Oh, right. I got completely lost. We were supposed to find sugar. I guess. Oh. I just dropped it. Chips are not sugar. Why can't I just pick these up? Hi, you look so happy. You have a favorite one so far? Yes, so far Psalm has been pretty scary. So the second one we played. This one is very cute though. But the first one we played also had really cute visuals. And then we played one that had some really cool mechanics. This one is more mascot horror leaning. Oh yeah, so you guys were saying that I've played in the past a game that was kind of poking fun at mascot horror. What game was that? Because I don't quite recall. Oh, Terrific Treats. These look sweet. But it's not a sugar. Oh. Okay, flashbacks, open your mouths. Come on. Come on. Oh. Treats, please. It goes in mine? Yeah, sure, darling. Well, hi, do you have sugar? I mean, there's plenty of sweets here. Oh! There's milk. Only through purity can one unlock the sweetest of rewards. I'm pure. Give it to me.
You have obtained sugar.
Yippee!
I was craving something sweet.
You cannot eat the sugar, but you are permitted to purchase one of Farmer Terry's candy apples from the gift shop instead.
Oh, but I want the sugar. In fact, I'm not gonna do the rest of the game. I'm just gonna leave. Oh wait, can you just descend the pipe? Alright. Fine, there goes my sugar. Okay. Look, look, Gibbs, look. Heaven. See, that's the religious theme I was talking about. What does that even say? Coming never? Wait, what? Nutrition facts. Did they actually make a whole thing for this? Goddamn. Okay. Suppose we're gonna go back down. Also, what are these jars of? They are kind of a suspicious color. Also, my Mitty is kind of slipping. This game is too cute. It's slipping. I'm slipping a little bit. My bad. Can I take this? Let me have it. Okay, bye. Whee! Okay, I've brought heaven with me. Now what? I see a huge beam of light over there. Perhaps now I can... Oh wait, it's telling me to interact with the diorama. Okay. The game is walking me by the hand a bit much. Okay, I've interacted with the oh no wait, this is the diorama. Never mind, maybe the game should walk me by the hand. Okay.
Farm equipment works best when it works just right. It is our duty to make sure nothing breaks down, after all.
Okay.
Besides, the equipment works best when it can power on even in the darkest of nights.
Uh-huh.
Isn't it dangerous to do farm work at night?
It is? Find a jar that will make the farm equipment run. Why is there still a beam of light here? The fuck? What? Sounds very loud. What the heck? Huh. Generator. Jesus, that actually startled me. Did not need to be that loud, but it was good to call my attention. Otherwise, I would not have seen this. Generator pipe. Storage room. Harley's hen house? Oh, and Clark's. He holds the child's hand and brings him to the sleepy garden. Uncle, where are we going? Oh yeah, this is not ominous at all. That's why I shouldn't do farm work at night. Was the storage room that... Oh! Wait, what? I saw something, but I'm not sure what I saw. Huh? Okay. Is this the storage room? It's probably around here. Smells like it. We'll keep you safe. We've got our eyes on you. Thank you. So sweet. Lost? Look for Terry. Find a trusted adult if you need help. Keep our parks clean. Okay. Feeling tired? Rest areas keep you energized. Naps exceeding 10 minutes may cause unintended consequences. Oh, perhaps this one? Also, I might need to decrease the volume a little bit. That was very loud, and I'm afraid the game is gonna rely on these loud sounds. Was it too loud for you guys too? Did that work? Okay, the generator is working, and now we should go interact with the diorama. In heaven, everything is fine. Okay. Okay, propaganda furry guy. I'll have you know that hell is pretty swell itself, you know? Ooh. Ooh, glue! Can I eat it? Oh wait, where did I put it? I think I took that with me. Oh. Yoink. Oh? I bet there's a secret up there. Never mind. Something else down there. The game probably wants me to go back, but I can't help snooping around. Which one's this one? Nails? Okay, I'm just leaving all of these on the floor. Another baby bottle. Okay, flashback, come on, again. Go, go, go. Who's leaving their baby bottles near the saws? Another one. This one's kind of yellow. I don't think I want to touch that one. Keep out. Oh wait, am I back? No entry. Authorized personnel only. Whoops! My bad! You're not gonna drop another one of those loudly, are you? Oh wait, is this not the same area? Where am I? Cute! It is now mine! The nursery is where the farmer Terry grows some of his best crops. Inside you'll find his award-winning tomatoes, peppers, lettuce, carrots, and more. The greenhouse helps farmer Terry grow his crops near all year round and protects them from harsh weather, outside pests, and that sneaky Rory. Farmer Terry is able to control the environment within the greenhouse to make it the perfect temperature and lighting for all his crops to grow ripe and delicious for all to eat. Did you know, since greenhouses make it easier to deter pests, farmers don't have to use pesticides or herbicides, which are chemicals that could damage the crops. Okay. Don't actually me. Okay. So they're growing suspicious leaves. Oh wait, I can actually go inside? Oh. I can hide. Okay, now how do I get out? I think I found a bug. Eto, wait, I'm looking in? Okay, how do I get out? I'm pressing all the buttons I can. I'm pressing all the buttons I can. Are you stuck, step demon? Help me, flashbacks, I'm stuck. Eto, I'm gonna be writing a note to the developer. No, it does not work. Mid mouse doesn't work, right mouse doesn't work, left mouse doesn't work. None of it works. It's dead. I might have to restart the game. I may have soft locked myself. I wonder what. Hey, put that appendage of yours down. Okay, I'm gonna restart the game. I think I freaked up. Yes, it froze. Hold on, give me a second. Or give me a second. It's okay, we're not that far along in the game, too. It's a pointer reduction. We found the bug. Okay, let's see. Close it and open it again. I don't know if this game demo has automatic save. Okay. And it's back. Streamer mode still on? Yep. Okay. You need to press the any key. I pressed any key. I pressed all the keys.
Farmer Terry is in dire need of your help.
Okay, game. This
Restore the
time.
farm to its former glory.
This time I'll do whatever you tell me to do. I'm not gonna stray from the path.
From animals to plants.
But I like tinkering game.
We care greatly for you all.
Okay.
On the farm, there are rules you must follow.
There's rules?
You pressed any key. I
guess
pressed
we
any
can't have fun without
key.
being safe.
That's right. Let's make everyone happy now, shall we?
I think we can do that.
Let's make the farm patch great again. Can I?
Children are at their best when they're happy.
Okay,
It is
now
our
go
duty
get him.
to provide them with the best things in life, after all. Besides,
Okay.
children best behave when they have something they truly like.
What do kids
I like how the audio effect
I
kind
know
of
I
changes
like
depending on
something
where I
sweet.
am. Okay. Wait, it wasn't here, was it? No. It was not here. Sugar jar, it was upstairs. Maybe now we can see what we missed with the jump scare. I don't know if it was a jump scare or if it was just something peeking. Tisk devs couldn't predict your innate paranormal ability to break games. Why, of course.
You have obtained
In fact, I think they should have.
sugar.
They really should
I'm
have.
just craving something sweet.
You cannot eat the sugar, but you are permitted to purchase
Okay.
one of Farmer Terry's
I'm
candy apples
going.
from the gift shop instead.
Ooh, this is that kind of slide that feels like you're gonna get a burn on your skin. Okay, I will do strictly what the game intends me to do. I will not look for secrets. Because if I look for secrets, I'm gonna get stuck.
Farm equipment works best when it works just right.
Unless
It
that
is
was
our
an
duty to
intended
make
Easter
sure
egg.
Nothing breaks down, after all.
Yeah, that's right, game.
Besides, the equipment works best when it can power on even in the darkest of nights.
That's rich coming in from you, game. Huh?
Isn't it dangerous to do farm work at night?
Sure. Sure, game. Oh, it was the truck that fell. Oh, there it is. That is really loud. Yeah, that's rich coming from you, game. You need to work. Okay, where was the pipe? Hen house. No, this would count as tinkering. I'm not gonna go explore. Because otherwise the game is gonna brick and then I'm gonna have to restart it again. Okay. Was it this way? Oh yeah, wasn't there a thing? Jump scare thing? Oh. Hi. And bye. Mister? Oh wait, this looks like kind of a weird room to be in a place like this, huh? Okay, so I'm guessing that was the main dude with the hat. Him. By the way, I don't want to say anything. I feel like this is something that Mitty would say. Oh. What was that? I feel like Mitty would say something like this, but dude kind of looks like could fit in the whole Tumblr sexy man, but in the toilet bound Hanako-kun category. Is it just me? Might just be me. Hanako-kun furry category. Also, you know who Hanako-kun is now? I've been researching into Mitty streams. Here and there. I don't know all the details, but I know it's a character from a series that she likes. Okay, I'm gonna stop tinkering. Because if I tinker anymore, the game is gonna break in my hands. It's really fragile. I'm just gonna go and interact with the diorama. Oh, this way. Actually, watching streams is for nerds. Hey, I need to know what she acts like if I'm gonna take over her life. Okay.
Animals are at their best when they're taken care of. It is our duty to keep the animals from getting out, after all. Besides, animals will never leave if you give them something that makes them so happy.
Oh, I would hate for an animal to get loose on our water.
Why do I feel like they're calling me an animal? Wait. I don't know if it's me feeling persecuted, but why do I feel like... Also, is the background changing or has it always had these drawings in them? Was it always like this? At the start, I didn't quite... I don't quite know. I feel like I'm being gaslit. Did you guys pay attention? Not sure, yeah. It's gonna turn out that it was always like this, we just never noticed. Oh, I guess it was this tree that fell, the other sound. If they are slightly changing, that's a neat little detail. Okay, they want me to feed the animal. Yes. Like hunting for food at the fridge at 3 in the morning. This is some wool. It's me, I'm the animal and I need to be fed.
You have obtained animal food.
Feed
Please do
him.
not ingest this food. It's not allowed for humans.
Okay.
I'm a cat, and even I know it doesn't taste good.
Okay. Things are glitching out. Did we see a pig anywhere? Do we have to feed this pig particularly? Eat it. Eat it. Eat it. Oh, I I looked at that one and I was like, wait, was there someone standing there? But no, it was just the wallpaper. So where are we gonna find a pig? A pig. Have you seen a pig anywhere? Hen house. I guess we just need to explore and look around. Ooh. Oh, they weren't joking. It really is a hen house. And they're just... Are they missing their heads? No. Are those squeaky... Ah, missed opportunity. There's eggs. Wait, what is it? Missed opportunity to have it squeak when I jump on it. Okay, wait. This chicken coop is where Harley and the Clark raise their baby chicks. The coop is like their house. It's warm and protects their little family from the dangers of the outside, like wolves and other predators. This chicken coop has everything these special birds need. They can eat the healthiest seeds, drink the freshest water, sleep in the comfiest nests, and lay eggs for Farmer Terry to harvest. Did you know chickens and hens have over 30 unique sounds they make when talking to each other? They can use these sounds to tell other chicken and hens when food is nearby, if danger is near, and more. These birds know that communication is key. Right? Cool. Lost? Look for Terry. Eggs. Hi. Alright. I don't really see anything here. I guess we're gonna keep looking for a pig. I like eggs. Eggs are yummy. So pigs. Oh, wait. This wasn't here before. Oh. How inviting. How inviting, game. Thank you. That's so kind of you to guide me when I'm lost. Hello? Oh, it's this creepy basement we saw from the window over there. Are there any piggies nearby? Oh. Who's building this? Okay. Good night, Kira's recluse. Sleep well. Oh, I heard a pig. I heard it. Where? Oh, wait. There was no pig here. It was a lie. Oh. Oh, that's just the pigs. They do that. What the heck? That is so over the top. Okay. Okay, I'm gone. Bye. The pigs have been fed. Is something gonna chase me? Oh no. Of course not. Okay. And we're out and safe. Another diorama. Also, wasn't this turned this way? I swear the game is doing tiny changes and I'm going crazy. So I just noticed there's like an angel and stuff. Aw, the piggy's happy.
The crops are at their worst when the weeds begin to grow. We cannot let the weeds taint our succulent harvests, after all.
Yes.
Besides, if the weeds are removed from the garden, all life will be safe from harm.
Okay. Oh yes, the drawings are definitely different. Find the pesticide. It's probably in red because it's... Oh. Police sirens? Oh, there's the pesticide. Ooh, this is gonna be a trip for the people that like to theorize about games. I just know it. I just know it. Yeah, they're all holding pens. And these are like graves. Are these missing child reward? Oh, I read that as $5. I see. Here's the pesticide. Okay. Where do I put it? Was that a thing in the wagon? Wagon? Yeah, there's a thing there. It's for wheat, but I don't know if we haven't figured out where to use that yet. The game seems to be guiding us on the things that we need to do. Where would we place the pesticide? Perhaps in here? Wee! The nursery was where it... Oh, protect the nursery. Oh. Okay, it's open now. I don't run the risk of getting stuck, right, game? Right, game? Promise me I'm not gonna get stuck. Okay. It's all good. Also, I think there was a plushie over here when I looked through. Perhaps it was intentional that it got stuck. Interact with the diorama. Okay, I'm gonna take these with me. Might come in handy. Okay. And I press the button. The crops are all happy. Oh. Find the secret staff exit. Thanks, game, for yet again telling me what to do. Oh wait, this is different. Is this like another one of those, oh, it's all in the character's head, guilty conscious type of thing, or is there an entity haunting them, I wonder? Definitely from the weirdness of it, I'd say it's something in their head, but the HUD is terrible at keeping secrets. Yeah? Why do you say that? Oh, there's graves. Of course. Okay. It's the drawings on the wall again. Can I just leave? I guess not through the main exit. But yeah, you know what, game? The staff secret exit is not so secret when you tell me there's one. Okay, I guess it is through here. Oh, it's really dark. It's really dark. I cannot see anything. I have nothing but the weeds in my hands. I brought the weeds with me. I am safe and happy. Oh, that's open. Wonderful. Is that the secret exit? I just have to get in there? Oh no, right there! That is so cartoony. So cartoonish. I'm out. Oh, it keeps going. No, my weeds! Give them back! The corridors.
How the heck are we supposed to get up there?
They're in my head. Well, we're not. We're supposed to go down. Or... Oh. Oh, right between the legs! Ouch! Ugh. Right between the legs, that hurts.
Unauthorized entry detected. Please evacuate immediately.
No, 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 trust. I have permission. Office? Okay, mandatory we're venting joke.
You really can't turn back now.
Okay. I can. What's with that sound? Are we a kid? See, I turned back. Now what? Okay, I'm going back in. Sounds like a kid. We're definitely a kid. Can't stop smiling. Right hand on the right wall. Technique always works. Okay. We're out. It wears my skin, it wears my skin, it wears my skin, it wears my skin, it wears my skin. Yeah, that's totally not ominous. Totally not. Oh. Why? I was trying to see what was there. There was an interesting painting. Let me see. Also, wait. There was another way over there. Like a demon possessing an anime girl? Perhaps. Okay. There seems to be multiple ways to go. Is this an office? I guess I can't go in there. I suppose I am wearing Mitty's skin. The game makes it sound like such a terrible thing. It's really not. Okay. And we're out. And back in. Oh, why thank you. The music is raising into a crescendo. Something spooky is nearby. It's darkness. Welcome. Okay. Home. To lie? To lie? Wait, what does that mean? I don't think that's a sentence that makes sense. Welcome home to lie? You thought it said toilet? To lie? You're welcome home and you're gonna lie? Or wait, oh wait, is it the name of the character Tolly? It could be.
Don't be afraid. I'm always watching you.
Thank you. That's so reassuring, Mr. Shoulder furry Tumblr sexy man. Oh. Huh? Why did it take a screenshot? Huh? Oh, I guess that's what it's supposed to be. Hold up. Oh, it's Elliot backwards. Oh. Okay, let's see. Documents folder, Giggleand, screenshots. Oh, that's cute. That's cute. That's cute. This is the screenshot that it showed. It's watching us from up there. It knows. Oh, that's neat. That's neat. Okay. No, I did not hit the screenshot button. It's watching us from up there. You saw it? So wait, that's what we look like. Wait, let me zoom in. Oh, we have such a cute hat. Is that bunny ears? Cute, 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 cute. Why, thank you, but next time try to get my best angle, yes? C4 design. Oh. Find a way across. I guess we cannot. We can jump here.
This place looks pretty boring.
Oh yeah, that is the... We saw that from like a door, didn't we? I think that was the painting that we saw. Cute. Shay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Where's the pointers? I guess time is not real. There's a thing there. Oh, that's what we need. Oh wait, there's something else here. Wait. I'm just gonna... Wait. Let me put it down. Wait. Oh my god, mucho texto. Wait, the game took a screenshot? That's actually terrifying. I love it. Yeah. It's pretty cool. Okay, I had another conversation with Terry. It always goes like this. I give him a script, he rewrites it to be horrific. I try to change it, and he rejects my version. His stories have gotten worse. The kids can't keep watching this. It's not good for them. We always have this talk, but this time was different. He said our talks make him feel like he's a father telling his son to eat his vegetables. He put his hand on my shoulder and told me he's not torturing me, but helping me. He made this joke about how we need to grow big and strong soon to help him out. I didn't understand what he meant. He told me something great will happen soon, something that will need my help. He tightened his grip for a moment and left. What is he trying to do?
I hope you don't grow up to become a boring adult with a boring office job.
Yeah, become a VTuber instead. Okay. Alright. If MatPat was still making videos and he made a video about this game, I'd eat it up. Okay. Perhaps I should make a theory video. Oh. Terry came to my desk today and told me a story. He said it was a story from his childhood. I forgot this man was a child once. An innocent young boy who could probably do no wrong. The story was about a young farmer trying to feed us— Oh, hi, Poco, hi! Hi, honey! How are you doing? Hi! We're playing Giggleand for a spooky game marathon. We played like 3 games before this. This is our 4th game. I hope you had a good stream, darling. Hi! Oh, you may be confused because you were expecting Mitty. I'm not Mitty. I'm so sorry. I have taken over her body on Friday the 13th. You can call me Mistress. Oh, you're tired and you're going to bed? I hope you rest well, darling. Sleep well, and thank you so much for the raid. Hello. Hi, Fandits. Hi. We're playing Giggleand. It's a mascot horror. And so far, it's been pretty chill. I mean, the game kind of took a screenshot at some point. I'm not Boberta, do not call me that. Oh, you like how I look? Thank you. Thanks, honey. Thank you. Well, anyways, we're gonna keep going. Go rest, Poco. Go rest. Thank you. Thank you so much. No, do not call me Boberta. That is not my name. Right. Where was I? Oh, yes, I was reading this mucho texto. So Terry came to my desk today, told me... By the way, if you're confused about the story, don't worry, so am I. I wondered why you sounded different. I thought you finally hit puberty, Dione. Yes, that's why my voice sounds kind of different from the usual Mitty. Yes. I would say I am way more appealing than Mitty, wouldn't you think? Yes. Okay. Continuing on, Terry came to my desk today and told me a story. He said it was a story from his childhood. I forgot this man was a child once, an innocent young boy who could probably do no wrong. The story was about a young farmer trying to feed his animals. When the animals were plump, they'd be slaughtered and shared with the small village nearby. However, the grass was dry and no amount of water could grow food for the animals. The animals were thin and died within days. The villagers began to starve and some would not make it through the nights. The farmer thought for a long time and realized there was something he could give. He went to the village and gave the leader his sickle. He asked to be cut open so his meat could be fed to the villagers, and his blood to seep into his crops. The villagers cut him open and ate his remains. With his blood, they poured it onto his crops, and within days, the crops began to bloom and produce fruit and vegetables. Okay, good to know. I never heard a children's story like that. I asked him where he learned it, but he wouldn't answer. He told me that wasn't important, but the lesson was what truly mattered. A lesson he was preparing to enact. A lesson where one person's selflessness will bring joy to the rest. What is he going to do? He's got a bit of a hero complex, it seems. Okay. Wait, you know this story? It's actually a story that exists? Oh.
Where are you?
I'm right here. Why? Do you need me? Okay. So this is Mitty femboy version? What do you mean femboy version? Do I sound like a boy to you? Okay. Control to crouch. You don't need to remind me, game. Oh, okay. Is it a timer? I have to come here, perhaps? I'm just gonna walk right over you. What are these sounds we're hearing? Okay. Oh, that has more of a timer. Where am I? Oh, it took another screenshot. Okay, screenshot number 2. It's right behind me. Look. It's right there. Look, that's me. I think we just walked past this corner. That's me, right? Yeah, that's me. Okay, stop that right now. I do not think it's amusing. Like Lada is rushing puberty's vocal cords. I've been trying to put my finger on it, but Mitty sounds like a boy being voiced by a grown woman in an anime. How dare you! I can't believe you would say such a thing. Okay. But he's more like an Arona because she would totally ruin our polls. I don't know what you mean. Is that a gacha joke? Shut up. I'm not even Mitty. Okay. I wonder if this game has multiple endings. I mean, it's just a demo, but... To restore power, all 3 levers must be pulled at the same time. If the lights don't come on, someone was off by 0.2 seconds. Huh. Okay. Non-blue archiver. I have played it a little bit. Oh, well, Mitty has... Wait. I'm a demon. Of course I haven't played it yet. I haven't possessed a body in a long time. Maybe Mitty might have played it a little bit, but I haven't. Okay, I get it. Do I need to go and pull all of them? Okay. I'm going. And now... Oh my god. Oh no. Go. Oh, where is it? I think I missed it. I might have missed it. Ugh. Is there still enough time? Oh! I think that might have worked. Yes. Sounds like it did. 🔔 grows EP. The seal on Mitty sleeps ever so slightly. No, I am not sleepy, honey. Oh, was this here before? Terry was teaching the younger kids the basics of gardening. I hate the teachers for letting him get so close to the kids. He saw me and asked for help getting some supplies for the barn. I should have said no. I followed him into the barn and something caught my eye. There were some wooden boxes in a corner near the cellar. He saw me looking at them and told me he'd show me what's inside later. He wanted it to be private. He brought out the supplies and I offered to help with the lesson. Terry told me I should get back to making the script. I didn't want to cause the scene I didn't want to cause a scene in front of the kids, so I did as I was told. As I left, I noticed Terry watching one boy in particular. Oh no. I think his name was Isaac. He was a spitfire, but a kind kid. Terry had this weird smile while watching him. Why was he looking at him like that? Oh no. He was a 𝥔These. Okay. Let's see. Seems like the levers are properly pulled. Oh! Things are working. It seems. Oh, he was here before, wasn't he? Well. He's gonna be in a corner, isn't he? Well, I'm sure it's fine. He looked friendly enough. Will we go up? Oh, I guess we needed the energy to be on so we could go up.
Oh, I think we're getting closer. Oh, we're almost there.
We are? Oh, did I open? Oh, I was gonna say it was just like a Metroidvania. I opened the path back, but no, it doesn't seem to be the case. Okay. I need to find him. I have to get him out of here. I think I can sneak him through the front later tonight, but where would he go after that? He can stay in the woods by himself. How do I get him out of here? After the runners come back, I can take the car. I'll drive him to town. Maybe we could take him to the police. His mother has to be looking for him, right? Fuck, I don't even know his last name. Maybe they'll just know by a wanted poster or something. Terry's coming. I need to find Isaac. Okay, Terry was doing something to the kids, it seems. Don't worry, we'll keep you safe. I wonder how this connects to the whole amusement park thing.
Right behind you.
It's gonna be a photo of you right behind me, isn't it? Oh, yes. There. I wonder who the voice actor is. The voices for both the characters seem really good. There, that's me. Oh. Hey, don't be shy. Don't be shy. Okay. I'm not Mitty, you can relax. I won't do anything to you. Oh. You need to escape now. Okay, game, okay. Stop telling me what to do. What if I don't want to? Protect me, protect. Oh. Oh, I see. Oh, is that what the streamer mode is? Let's see. We have Lala. We have me. I mean, we have Mitty. We have, Acti. I think this is Acti. This is Meat. I don't really know who that is. I think that might be an older friend from my Steam. It's a Pikachu. I see. You do not need them. They wish you harm. I'm the only one you need. Okay, why is Lala, Meat, and Acti here? You've been busy. I miss you when you are away. You. Come to me. Oh, someone's obsessed with me. That's kind of cool, though. Gee, you have been busy. Protect. Oh, sacred lamb, give me strength. Okay. Wait. Is that supposed to be my... Wait, is that supposed to be my desktop? It's so neatly organized. Because I haven't... Wait, why is it black? Wait, why is my wallpaper black? It shows your desktop too without streamer mode. Oh, I see. But you can... This doesn't hide anything. The blur doesn't hide anything. You can tell that is... Okay, that is that is the trash. Then we have Blender. Then we have... You can tell that I just like downloaded all these programs recently. They're all neatly organized. Yes. It probably blocks out the wallpaper in case the blur isn't enough. No, my wallpaper doesn't exist. It's fully black. Let's see, we have everything. We have Clip Studio. That's definitely the desktop of a new PC. It is. But it's black. It changed my wallpaper to be black. Like, I look to the side. I close OBS. My wallpaper is black. Okay, that's cool. That's cool. Here. Okay. Protect. Alright, now what? Oh, that's the screenshots they've been taking, it seems. Oh, E to shut down. Oh. Perhaps I shouldn't have done that. No, wait! No, wait, don't shut down! Don't shut down! No, I'm still streaming! Oh. What the heck? Oh, that was cool. Ooh! Imagine the stream just ended there. I like it. Nifty. I wasn't expecting so much, meta gameplay from this game specifically. The true jump scare. Okay. That actually startled me. I wasn't expecting to fall. I guess I shouldn't have eaten that pudding for dessert. Okay. Wait, is that supposed to be Isaac? So if that's wait, okay. If we go by the notes that we've seen so far, the cat boy we've been seeing so far is the wait, did the stream die? No, the stream is up for me. It seems to be a you problem, 𝥔These. It's all good. Okay. So I was theorizing. Okay, listen. Bear with me. So the farmer that we've been seeing, what if he's the cat boy? Because this just implies that he's been hanging out with the kid. Isaac, maybe. I don't know. Oh, classified research report. Cognitive behavioral analysis. Interactive media exposure study. Restricted access. Dr. Sarah. Kids Media Workshop Research Department Data of Report. Huh. Subject is displaying new behaviors after playing the game for approximately 7 days. Subject believes Elliot is trying to talk to them through unusual ways, as reported on day 2. Subject described odd visual glitches within the game, then the team tried to replicate those glitches. However, they were unable to recreate what the subject saw. Subject now believes these are messages for only them to see. Today, subject expressed frustration at interviewed. Subject believes that Elliot is game in the real world. Subject has expressed the need to go to the park within the game to meet Elliot. When a member of the team told them they could not go to the park, Subject had not such an intense emotion in previous experiences. Subject would beg team to let them to the park to meet Elliot. Subject is unable to distinguish between reality and fiction and anticipates more special signs from Elliot. Outcome is desirable. Team to report their findings to T. Huh. I wonder in which direction the game is trying to go. Is it an ARG that's gonna like connect to some IRL big thing, or does the game itself have its own story, I wonder? Well, is the platform holding fine? Yes. That was cool though. Of course I can jump there. I do want more secrets. I wonder if I'm missing any secrets. Oh, the game is playing for me.
Wow, I wonder who lives here. Hello? Tolly?
Oh! Huh? Oh, hi! Wishlist Giggleand on Steam. Ooh, actually that was kind of cool. Oh, they seem to have a Discord community too. That's it, that's the demo. Oh my. That ended quite strongly. I wonder where the full game is gonna pick up. Very cool ending. My. I have things to say about the game. Let's see. Come here. Okay. Hi! Alright. Let me just close the game. So, to anybody who's new here or came from Poco's Raid, hi! We are doing a game review, so we're not only just doing a marathon. We're also reviewing the games that we're playing. we are evaluating them. Oh gosh, I can speak. We're evaluating them in several different aspects. But before that, let me say that was pretty good. I haven't really played much mascot horror. So I don't know what the standards are for mascot horror. I've seen some gameplays here and there, and usually they have like a little mechanic, like the Poppy Playtime has the hand mechanic and stuff. But I have never played them myself, so I don't know how good or how bad they get. Honestly, I think as its own thing and taking the whole mascot horror aspect outside of the picture, I think this is setting up to be a pretty good game. I have some things to say about it. Let's see. So, storytelling. Let's start here. I think this demo personally, I think it has built enough little bits to have an interesting starting point. I wonder, because I don't have the context for the ARG. I know there's an ARG going on. But I wonder if it's gonna stay more down to earth. Or if it's gonna be, you know, just a very confusing story. Like, I'm thinking back to when Five Nights at Freddy's was getting popular, right? And all of the theories were popping around, and then the game started changing the story left and right, and it didn't make any sense anymore. And that kind of took away the mystery from it for me. I like it when games tell a story and they have a story to tell. Yeah, FNAF 1, 2, 3 had this awesome theory crafting. Yes. Is anyone here that knows anything about the ARG? I mean, I doubt it. I think this game is still pretty niche. At least I haven't seen a lot of people talking about it. But if there's anyone here that knows anything about the ARG, please do tell me. The ARG has some supernatural elements, not as much as FNAF though. You know some ARG stuff? Okay, I know that the Steam page takes you to like a YouTube link and there's some animations. Also, I think the BGM's too loud. I know some people were concerned about how much this game takes from your computer. Really? I don't think it takes that much. I do think the blur filter could work better though. Though, if you are streaming the game, and perhaps some warnings would be nice. I don't feel like the game really broke my privacy. Like, it did not show anything from my computer that I would... Well, personally, I think the showing of the Steam images can be a little bit weird. I don't know. But then again, I don't have anybody in my friend list that has any not safe for pictures. But I think the blurring maybe should be a little bit better. There's no point being there. Okay, you either don't have the blur or you have a better blur because you can tell everything from that blur. Well, if you had a sus folder on your desktop, you know. I mean, it didn't exactly... Okay, yes, maybe. maybe. So I know that the ARG has like a link to a YouTube video. Pony Island used to take some stuff from Steam Friends, but that's about it. Yes, I know. I remember I got really scared when I played Pony Island. Because I didn't know what it was gonna take from my computer. I knew this game had some sort of... Oh, it's gonna take something and like, you know, maybe activate streamer mode. But honestly, in this case, streamer mode wasn't really needed because the streamer mode didn't hide anything. But it's not a big deal for me personally. Maybe there's some streamers out there that are like, oh, I don't want to show my friends' profile pictures, for example, you know. But besides that, I don't... And maybe the desktop, there might be people who are kind of uncomfortable with showing their desktop. Yeah, maybe. Perhaps it could show something else, like, Imagine a game tries to use your webcam, but all you have is a Valve index, so it just shows inside a drawer. Desktop can be dicey. Yeah. I mean, it's not a problem for me right now. I just got a new computer. And I've never really had any... I mean... I've had some sus games, images, but like, not really. I don't have a problem with showing my desktop, but maybe some people like to keep more personal files in there. I don't know, maybe images. And in that case, maybe the blur should be better. Yeah. I think just improve the blur and it'll be fine. Because right now the blur looks like a box blur that is blurring both up and down. And it's not very smooth, so it doesn't really do a good job. Perhaps for streamer mode, instead of showing them in the game, you can like maybe show them on the side. Since the game has proven that it can show screenshots outside of the game, it can maybe show a screenshot there and then ask, can I show this? And you can say yes or no. Or like, I know that you're streaming. Just know that I think 𝥔These did something like that. You know, where it showed the person, just know I could, you know? Yeah, just show an outside window, and if the person playing it is like, oh, I can show this, they can just show it on the stream. Yes. But besides that, I don't really see a problem with it. In fact, I freaking love these kinds of gimmicks. I'm a sucker for it. There's better ways to deal with it for streamers. Inscription, yes, Inscription did it as well. I know I got scared with Inscription. Well, I know Mitty got scared with Inscription because it took like file names as well, right? And that is kind of scary because you don't know what you have on your computer. Personally, I doubt Mitty knows what she has on her computer, but there could be files that have names that she wouldn't like to show on stream, stuff like that. So just be a bit more careful about that. But personally, I think it was okay. Just improve the blur and it'll be fine. Or show a little prompt before showing it on the stream. Yeah. Make it witty, you know? You don't have to be like, can I show this on the stream? Can I show this on the game, Mr. Streamer? You know, just make it witty. You do it as if the character is asking that, you know? Make it actually threaten the player while... Yeah. Or replace the blur with pixelation. Yes. Either way, it wasn't that big of a deal for me, personally. I just got a new computer, it's fine. There's a world map in the room, which makes me a little worried if it tries to do stuff with that if streamer mode is off. Oh, I don't know. I didn't see it. Imagine the game tries to use... Wait, I already read that one. But yeah, if the game tries to take random files or something, and if they have a streamer mode, just ask the streamer. I think that's the best way to do things. And if the game takes something it shouldn't, you can just say, oh, it took something it shouldn't. I cannot show this, but just know it just took something from my folders. It makes you battle your stream friends too. That was fun. Yeah. Care to see what I have on you? Yeah, something like that. Or just ask you, what is this? You know? I don't know, whatever fits the character. I'm a sucker for these kinds of games. There's many ways you can go about it. Yeah. But if you want streamers to stream your game, I know streamers usually get pretty scared of this kind of thing. So if you do want streamers to stream your game, be more upfront about it. You know? Because then people are gonna say, oh, it takes things from your computer. But what does it take? Oh, it takes that thing? I'm not sure about it. And then they end up not playing it. And it might be a reason why people are not really playing the game much. Like when 𝥔These knows when you give him a fake address. Yeah, perhaps. But yes, right. Continuing on. I kind of went on a tangent. As for the storytelling, it left notes around. I can't exactly rate the storytelling very well because I know this is a demo. Okay, I know this is a demo. I know it's not finished. The full game is gonna come out soon, I believe. But I do have a hope for the storytelling of the game. I hope that you can make out a solid story from just the game material. I usually like ARGs as a storytelling device when it just adds a teeny tiny bit of detail. You know, it adds on top of the story that you already know. If your whole story is hidden behind an ARG, and I speak from experience, if your whole story is hidden behind an ARG, most people are not gonna get it. Okay? Make it so that the story in the game is understandable, you know? And then add those implications on an ARG. If the same people working on the ARG are the actual writers, then there should be a pretty straightforward narrative. Yes, that is true. But still, personally, I like games to be their own standalone experiences besides the ARG, you know? Have you played Marionette? But that's just a me preference. And one of the reasons why I say this for this game specifically is because I feel like it's harder nowadays to go viral with a game and have people make theories about your game. So it's good to have a standalone experience until you've built like a community that's gonna decipher it, for example. But I believe that you can't just rely on the theory makers to make the game for you, you know? The story in the game needs to be solid itself. Yeah, especially because MatPat's retired. He can come back and like review this game, sadly. And explain to us the story, okay? Most people are stupid. I'm speaking by experience again. I mean, no, I'm not. Mitty is stupid, I'm not. But most people are kind of lazy, you know? So I hope the game, besides the ARG, has a good, solid story in itself. And then the ARG adds on to it. Still got Tom and Ash at least. That's true. Personally, well, not me, but Mitty. It seems like she's kind of stopped watching game theory because, well, you know, it's not the original person that she used to watch. So it's like, okay, I'm not really feeling it. But I know there's still people that watch those theories. Perhaps it's just a new generation and Mitty's just old. I did not return to the end of the stream, did I? No. We might still play another game or two. Same, no hate on them, but yeah. Yeah, I mean, if they had their own channel, it would be one thing. But when you grow with one channel that has one person... it's hard. It's kind of like the whole �These changing voice, you know? It's not the same. No hate at all. But I liked watching it, not only because of MatPat, but yeah. I love the game theories, but I love watching it especially because of MatPat. It's the same reason why, you know... Well, I'm speaking me, but I'm talking about Mitty. It's like when Blue's Clues switched hosts. Yeah. To me, personally, it feels like when they change voice actors for a VTuber. But no hate at all for the new people. If your game has a story that is so confusing or thinly presented that it requires someone else to make giant videos explaining the story, probably should rethink how you are presenting the story. Thing is, it's fun. It's fun, and I love it when games generate that much talk that people create awesome theories about it. But I also think that a game should be able to stand on their own. And that's a hard balance to make, especially when you're making this kind of game. And by the way, I'm not saying that it's gonna be this way, because the full game isn't out yet. This is just... I guess I'm talking from what I hope and what I don't hope, because I want to understand the story of the game, because I liked what the game presented me in this demo, okay? I liked the mystery that it presented me. Like, who is the player character? Why are we in this place? Who is this farmer? Is it an actual farm, or is it the entertainment center? Perhaps I need to replay the game and figure that out. But people won't make theories if there isn't enough substance to begin with. Yes, exactly. I just hope the game itself, and it seems like it will make, you know, a good story outside of the ARG. I really liked the character interactions with the, you know, the audio thingies. Wait, how do I explain this in a way that makes sense? I like the personality of the... I don't know if they're antagonists. I know there's these two little character cats. Yeah. I think the ARG is like a companion piece for the game. Fingers crossed they put parts of the ARG into the game in notes and stuff. Yes. Who remembers when the devs on Hello Neighbor kept bugging MatPat to make a video of their game? Yeah, nobody likes that kind of thing. But hey, if the game is good, it's gonna stand on its own, with or without an ARG. And if it's interesting enough, and if the story is interesting, people are eventually gonna talk about it. It depends on the type of story you want to tell, but look at how people made YouTube careers out of telling people exactly what to think about Dark Souls. Yeah. It's its own little ecosystem. The game relies on the videos, and the videos rely on these games to allow them to make theories. And that's great. It's great. It's really entertaining. But I also think the game should be able to stand on its own. And my own personal preference. But hey, that's just a theory. A mistress theory. So I think I'm gonna rate the storytelling from the means that I got to see in the game outside of the ARG. I don't know anything about it. So the game relied on storytelling through different ways. There seems to be visual storytelling, which is great. There seems to be notes scattered about that I'm not sure if they're talking about events in the real world, in the game real world, or I don't know, but it's pieced together and it's working together in all these different ways. There's motifs, that is a good thing. Like, you can sort of try to associate the farmer with the actual little characters you have in the game, but I don't know. I want to see the full story. But I really especially like the visual storytelling that the game had going on. I like how the environment changed around you. The police sirens especially, I feel like that was a very strong point of visual storytelling. I don't know what it means yet, but it seems to be like, you know, kids have been going missing in this farm, right? Now, I don't know if it's a real farm or if it is an entertainment place farm. But kids have been going missing because of this dude who's been perhaps sacrificing them for something. That's kind of what I got from the story. But it's still very scattered. So this farmer dude, who has a son, I think, has been kidnapping children, or perhaps it's not really exactly a farm, but it's more like a, like, you know, those religious camps? It's giving me the vibes of those religious camps, you know? Like an entertainment religious camp that kids go to for summer camp, you know, something kind of like that. I don't know. It's giving me those vibes. Now, correct me if I'm wrong. Yeah, it might be leaning a bit more into cult, but we didn't really see any resemblance to a cult. We only saw, oh, there's one guy who's kind of crazy. Sunday school camp, yeah. I wonder if I'm right or not. Correct me if the ARG actually explains some of that so far. But it seems like this guy is taking kids, and then there's a son or somebody else in that farm. Do you want me to tell you about the ARG? Wait. Let me try to put it together. Let me try to put it together before you tell me anything. So, this guy on this farm slash Sunday school, summer camp, whatever, is taking some of the kids and doing something with them. You're gonna let me cook. By the way, if you guys have any theories, feel free to put them in the chat as well. I'd love to read them and we can try to figure out the story together so far. So he's trying to kidnap them to possibly do something. Perhaps use them as fertilizer? I don't know. To cleanse the crops per se. I know that whole segment of the game felt kind of like a metaphor for something. I'm not sure what. So he's trying to either cleanse something, maybe bring about something. I don't know if there's eldritch beings involved. At the end our main character got strapped into like a potato sack, and we saw the... Well, I think our character got strapped in a potato sack. Either that or she found a potato sack with a person inside, but the mascot kind of leaving and closing the door, it felt to me like a person inside of a suit. So perhaps that guy is still doing the thing, right? I don't know. We'll have to see. Perhaps we got kidnapped and put into this summer camp thing. And it's actually kind of real, but there seems to be some supernatural tea going on. Okay, that is kind of what I managed to take from this story. There is a metaphor for feeding the crops using, you know, people who maybe are not pure. Or maybe people who are pure. Oh, wait, maybe... Was that what it said? It has to be pure? So maybe that's why he's taking children. Yeah. I don't know, this is making me really think about, like, old FNAF theories, holy frick. Maybe he needs kids because they're pure, and then he's feeding the crops, per se, and, like, burying them, and maybe he's trying to bring out a great... eldritch creature, I don't know. That is my theory so far. And then this other guy, probably his son, is trying to stop his plans. There, that is my theory so far. Now tell me about the ARG. Tell me. I wanna know. And while you write, I'm gonna put on the storytelling. That sounds coherent to me. I don't know how right it is. I might be a little bit sideways, but I think at least some of the elements must be right. That's like 95% of the ARG. Wait, did I just guess it? Did I just guess off the top of my head? No way! Yes! Let's go. So, okay. There is a religious camp. Okay. Oh damn, maybe I should make a theory about this game. There is a purity thing with the children. Okay. Alright. I probably need to replay the game a little bit to catch the metaphor. Okay, there's a purity thing with the children. Okay, I'll put the storytelling, given the fact that I've gotten some of it right. I'm gonna give it maybe like a 4.5. It means I've been managing to kind of take context from the game alone, without the help of the ARG. So I'm giving it a 4.5 on the demo. There was some text, but I didn't feel like it was too much exposition. It was fairly short. It wasn't mucho text, even though I made fun of it. There is a supernatural communion angle, and you have the two major forces pretty well figured out. The leader and his son. Oh, okay. Alright. Are you in their Discord? Are you part of the people trying to figure out the ARG? God damn. Okay, so there is a legion. Good to know. Okay. Cthulhu, but it's a giant carrot. And it has a smiley face. Okay, alright. I'll give it a 4.5. Anything else from the ARG? I'm in the Discord, Reddit, and YouTube groups. I see. So you're a bit of a nerd for this game. I always love reading about what those theories Discords do. It's funny. Yeah. I mean... It sounds like something that would be right up Lucky Charms' alleys. I put them through ARGs every once in a while. I mean, I don't. Mitty does. I would never do such a thing, darling. But yeah. Let me see. ARG will give you more info on people's names, their desires and motivations, but otherwise, now you got it. Okay. That is pretty cool. Okay, I wonder what the full game is gonna be like. Right, so atmosphere. Let's see. So I really like how cartoony it is. What if he was the dev in disguise? The little pork chop. Wait, hold up. Let me see. Do his initials match the KMW? No, they don't. Damn. Could be the dev in disguise. Are you the dev in disguise? If I was a dev, I wouldn't confirm anything. Okay, alright, fair point. I would just be silently writing. Okay, alright. So, atmosphere. Atmosphere. When it comes to the atmosphere, it could be, it's what they want you to think. Okay, my headcanon is that you are the developer, okay? Pork chop. I mean, I don't think I've seen you before in the streams, and now you are here. You're either a very dedicated fan of this game, or you're the developer. Okay, jokes aside. Atmosphere. I don't know if it's because I came out of because I came out of that one game that was really freaking spooky. I've seen them before. Oh, you have? Oh, frick damn it. Frick damn it. He's a lucky charm. I mean, he's a flashback. How did I not realize? How did I not realize? Oh, I'm sorry. Listen, I just came here on Friday the 13th. I haven't had time to figure out everybody's names yet, darling. Okay. So, what was I saying? I would crack if that would turn out to be true. If I was the dev, I'd add more clues towards Mitty's interpretation. just hide a Mitty and I mean hide a mistress in the game. Mitty did not play this game, so you know. If I was the dev, I would add Mitty's face out of bounds. Out of bounds. Okay. Atmosphere. Now, I don't know if it's because we came back from another horror game called Psalm, who did the atmosphere really good. So my rating for this might be a little bit skewed, because whether I want to or not, I'm gonna be comparing it to it. Okay, because the previous game was really terrifying. Now this is mascot horror. I know mascot horror doesn't exactly... It's usually kind of goofy. It's usually kind of over the top. And I feel like that's what I have to say about the atmosphere. It felt very cartoony, very over the top, okay? Which, if that was the goal with the whole, you know... It seems to be the case. It's hard to make these cute little mascots scary. It's really hard. They're cute. They're cute. I can't be scared of them. So, I think the aesthetics of the game, with the cutesy look, and all of these beautifully polished animations and you know, beautiful animations that I've seen outside of the game. I know that it's not exactly a normal horror atmosphere, okay? I can't exactly rate it in how scary the atmosphere made me feel, because it did not. It was just not that scary. There were some moments that kind of startled me. And I guess that's where the horror part comes in. There's like blood, there's the theme, there's this, there's that. But the atmosphere itself didn't make me feel tense. But then again, take it with a grain of salt, because I was kind of terrified of the previous game. Well, not terrified, just mildly uncomfortable. Hard to build proper dread with these mascots in very saturated locales. Yes. Though I haven't really played other mascot horror games, but all of them seem to be kind of like this. I'm not gonna lie. Like, I've seen Garten of Ban, everything looks so bright. If you wanted to build dread, if you really wanted to build dread and fear with this kind of game, you'd need to pull a switcheroo. You'd need to, like, you know how the previous game, one of the previous games that we played, it changed perspective. It stopped being third person, became first person. Perhaps doing it like this, it might be a bit harder, but I've seen some games do something similar. I think, frick, I don't remember the name of the game, but there was one game that I played, that was like, actually, I think it was Pony Island. Wait, was it Pony Island? No. But it was a 2D game that suddenly became first person. And the first person graphics were pretty, you know, pretty scary. So I think to be able to build this kind of dread, you'd have to completely change it up. You know? Like, suddenly things are not so cutesy. And it's not like a... something that changes over time. Or maybe it does. Just have that contrast. You know, I don't know, I'm just throwing ideas at the wind. I'm throwing ideas at the wind like the game dev is watching. Kinito Pet? Oh yes, Kinito Pet! I'm thinking of Kinito Pet, not Pony Island. I'm thinking of Kinito Pet. Yes, 100%. Frog Fractions, I don't think I've played that. I think I'm thinking of Kinito Pet, yes. Mascot horror also suffers because there's so many of them want to shove the monster in your face all the time. I don't know, maybe underneath the mask there's someone scary. I don't know. Maybe the guy is so all disfigured. I don't know. Give it a touch of realism that's not so cartoony, and it's gonna contrast really well. But that's just an idea. I don't know how it would look like in execution. It could also just look hella goofy. I'm just throwing out ideas at the wind. Mascot horrors also tend to be cash grabs with zero creativity. I don't know, because I haven't played many. But given the fact that this specific game has so many very detailed animations, they're really cute. I cannot stress enough how cute they are. I think there's been a lot of love put into it, you know? Like, you wouldn't put this much effort into a project if it didn't mean something to you, you know? Like, they have a whole ARG for it, and they spent money on the animations, okay? And the demo, sure, I found a freaking bug. And it made me kind of scared of finding other bugs. By the way, I hope the final game doesn't have any bugs. But I think, I don't know, try to encourage people to explore and to find secrets in the actual game. I felt scared of doing it because the game crashed. Yeah, pray for no bugs. Garden of Ben, 100% cash grab. Poppy Playtime, I would say the same. Look at all the merch that came out. There's so much merch of Poppy's Playtime that is not legit, and it's just so wacky. Does Andy's Apple Farm count as a mascot horror? I don't know. I don't think I know that. Oh, there's another thing that comes to mind that kind of reminded me of this game. It's that one website. I think it was Poco that showed me. Was it? It was like this website where there's a house. And there's like this guy with yellow skin, blue hair. And he's like he's also kind of like a Tumblr sexy man. They have a website, and it's also a whole ARG. And I think the ARG was like the house. Wait, was it Poco that showed me, or was it me, Juna? Oh, is it Home? Is it literally called Home? It might be literally called Home. It's Home. Okay. Yeah. I think that's also a good point of reference. It also does something similar. Either way, I think the atmosphere itself wasn't. Yeah, it looks like Don't Hug Me, I'm Scared. Yes. It borrows visuals from Don't Hug Me, I'm Scared. It borrows inspiration from it. So atmosphere. Wally Daring. Yes. Isn't it Darling? Wally. Yeah, Darling. Okay. So, atmosphere. Oh, it's hard to rate the atmosphere because it didn't really feel scary. But I don't know if the game is trying to be scary. It felt eerie at points. And it was startling at points, but also because it was loud. I would give the atmosphere perhaps a 3, somewhere in the middle. I would give it a 2.5/3. I think it can be improved. It depends on whether or not the developer wants to go for a more terrifying kind of vibe. It sure tried to scare you with this talking simulated with screenshots. Well, I see that kind of gimmick as more something cool than something scary, you know? More volumetrics and some color grading would help. I don't know. Maybe not in the entire game because I love the contrast. I love these kind of cartoony styles. It's great when the game breaks your expectations, and this game has already done that a bunch with the fake out of crashing the computer. But the sound design itself, it was not bad. It had some tense hums. I think it just... the tense moments felt too goofy because of how over the top they were. You see? Suddenly you were walking into this basement. And there's candles and stuff, and it's like, oh my god, it's so goofy. It's literally a cult. I remember there being a Sonic EXE game or something that used your printer. Oh my god. If you have a printer attached to your computer, that would be cool. Chinese Poppy Playtime, Chinese bootlegs. Yes, they're so funny. They're so funny. But I don't know. It's hard to tell. Like, if, for example, I think you just gotta mess around with it. I think the game works really well as is. It works really well as is, as a mascot horror. But if the developer wanted the game to be scarier, there would have to be some things to be changed. But writing this just in the mascot horror thing, which usually I've seen this kind of thing be aimed kind of at kids, okay? I don't know if that's the audience that the developers are trying to reach, right? Because most mascot horror is usually aimed at kids that like teens and kids, yes, that like to consume all these theories and feel like they're part of the story. So if you are keeping teens and kids in mind, then the atmosphere is perfect. You don't need to change anything. If you want to traumatize those kids, it's a different story. It's like the new Goosebumps book. But yeah, it's a different story. If we're talking about, you know, just horror aimed at teens and kids, this is the kind of thing that would terrify my little cousin. But for me, who I've played a frick ton of horror games, it's stuff like the other game that spooks me a bit more. It makes it feel like a nightmare. You have to make your game feel like a nightmare. Okay? And that usually requires quite a deal of alienating your viewer, your player, with the things that you do in the game, you know? Like, make the player feel trapped in a nightmare. Why are you writing things down? Are you the developer? You're definitely the developer. You're definitely the developer. I remember the Sonic horror fan game. No, wait, I'm kidding. You're definitely the developer. You can convince me otherwise. This is like the Vorcharm conspiracy all over again. So yes, if you want to just explore games that are really genuinely scary and see what they do well. It's not always as straightforward as you know, play a tense noise and then a loud noise and then, you know, it's more of a, but it's also something that you get to either by playing a lot of horror games and seeing what scares you, or just by doing a lot of playtesting. Because you never know if something's gonna land or not. Gaslighting the mistress is a Lucky Charm national pastime. One thing's for sure, that guy's not 3 snakes in a trench coat. So yes, I'll give the atmosphere a 3. Personally, because I don't find horror aimed at teens and kids that scary. I find it goofy. I thought the tense moments in the game felt goofy and cartoonish. It's not a bad thing, if that's what you're aiming for, but it puts the game in its own niche, you know? It's not so scary. But then again, it's more digestible, you know? Because if the games are truly, truly scary, the teens and kids are gonna hop off and they're not gonna watch it. They're gonna be like, oh no, I'm so scared, I'm closing my eyes. You know? So it's a balance that you gotta do. So it really depends. But if the game forms a cohesive experience, it kind of does. But also, the first part of the game felt a little bit scattered to me. You know, there were some pots that you couldn't really get. I don't know if the demo has multiple endings. Maybe there's some secrets. I don't know. I would replay it again just to explore that first area more without the fear of bugging out the game and crashing it. But yeah, yeah. Hopefully I won't be so scared of breaking the full game when it comes out. Now gameplay and mechanics. Let's see. Mechanics-wise, it's not really... Well, it doesn't really innovate anything. That's okay, and that's okay. That's okay. I found some of it a bit janky. The picking up of the items especially is a bit janky. It spins from, like, the bottom instead of spinning from the center, and I've never seen a game do that. I don't even know how that's possible. There was another janky thing. Oh yeah, and the bug that I caught. The game needed a bit more playtesting. At least the demo did. So because of that, I would put the gameplay and mechanics at like perhaps a 2, 3.5. It doesn't really try to innovate anything, which is fine. It's fine. It made me scared of exploring, and I'm someone who loves to explore and like dig into all the nook and crannies of the games, but I felt like I didn't really get to do that much. And also, I'm not a fan of when the games try to walk you by the hand. I love how the objective eventually changed into like, you need to escape now, you know. I like that. So I suppose that's fine, but I don't usually like it when the game has to tell me what to do, you know? I like it when the game's design guides me to where I need to go, you know? Instead of being told what to do. Am I being too specific with this game? Yeah, if the hand-holding leads to a sudden reversal, it could be interesting. Yes. If it's something that's gonna be part of the game, then yeah, it's fine. I could also see the game kind of reversing, you know, oh, this is a mascot horror, this is walking you by the hand because it's for kids and teens, but then it just does a flip. And suddenly, oh no, it's not, this is actually like, you know, kind of scary. But it's also a goofy game, so I don't know. It has its own identity, I'll say that. It has its own personality and identity, and that's hard to do nowadays. I haven't seen a game with like identity like this in a bit. Also, wait, my VGM. There we go. But then again, I don't play a lot of mascot horror. It might be a common thing. It gets you to trust it and outright misleads you. If the hand-holding leads to sudden reversal, it could be interesting. The only mascot horror I found scary at times was Bendy, but mostly the early chapters. I haven't played Bendy. I do think it's funny you get way more critical the more produced the game is. I think I'm getting more critical of this one specifically. Because, I don't know, maybe because the game made me care about it, you know? Perhaps it's because of that. I just had a horrible idea of a game that looks like it could be kind of spooky, but then swerves into something super heavily like Spec Ops: The Line. But yes, I would just needs more playtesting. I hope the final game is very well throughout playtested. As for replayability, it's a demo. It's a demo. Probably the replayability isn't really there. I'd put it at a 1 because I'd like to go back and see if I missed anything, but that's just me. Innovation. I don't know if the final game will be replayable. But not every game has to be replayable. Innovation. Now, I've seen plenty of games that break the fourth wall and do the whole, ooh, desktop, ooh, pictures from your Steam. But I have not seen a game actually fake out shutting down. I'm sure there's been a game that's done that at some point, but I think this is the first one I played that does that. And it kind of got me for a second. Like, initially when it happened, I was like, oh, this is a fake out. But then I saw, like, the 3 dots rolling, and I was like, oh, wait, frick, is this legit? Is this legit? Huh? Is it actually shutting down? You know? So, it first didn't get me, and then I was like, wait, no, it's real. And then I was like, wait, no, it's not real. There's no way the game would do this. So, I felt kind of trolled. There was an old GameCube game that acts like your GameCube had a critical error. Ooh. I've seen fake out crashes, but I don't think I've seen a fake out shutdown before. Yeah. So I think in that sense, it kind of innovated with what it already had. You know? What if it shuts down when you're not in streamer mode? Maybe. Actually, wasn't there a game that kind of did something similar? It's pretty old. And actually, the second game came out, and I want to make a stream out of it. It's I'm scared. Pretty sure I'm scared did something like that, where like, oh no, it's like you have to close the game and then you open it again and it looks different. Yeah, either way, I'm a sucker for this. I'm a sucker for these meta things. And I don't think I was expecting it from if I didn't see the warnings, it would have caught me very much off guard. I think I usually do a little bit of research because, you know, I stream the games. And if there is like a streamer mode, I do wish the game did a little bit of a warning. Like when you launch it, do like a little bit of a warning. If you're a streamer, check out streamer mode, you know? See if that's something you're interested in, because the game has no warning that it has streamer mode. And the only reason I knew is because I saw in the comments that it had streamer mode. Yeah. So just put a little warning, please. It's important. With streamers, we are paranoid. Anatomy had a few really good closes the game, and now things are warp changes. Ooh, I haven't played Anatomy. It's in my list. Thanks for spoiling it. Just kidding. I'll probably forget when I actually play it. 🔔 sounds just like Mitty now. No, darling. I'm still 🔔. I mean, I'm not 🔔. I'm mistress. No. Shit. I'm gonna drink some water. As I was saying, what it innovated with, it innovated well. But then again, it's more like a just walking simulator. Me giving it like a 2.5 is already pretty good. I really liked it. Unique concepts, definitely like the shutdown, fake out. I think those parts of the game definitely need to be slightly improved. But I think I've seen... I don't know if people have been talking about that, but if it's something that people have complained about, it's likely that the developer already knows. I'm gonna put it on a 2.5. It innovates within its own niche. I think you need some rest. It's getting harder and harder to be the demon possessing Mitty. So anyways, enjoyment. Let's see. Mitty would probably develop an unhealthy obsession with the main character guy if she was a teenager. I hate saying this. I'm gonna give it perhaps... I'm gonna give it perhaps a 7.5. 7.5. I think it's got a pretty solid base, and I just want to see more. Yeah. Mitty's fighting back. Eventually she could break free for a few seconds. You're running out of mommy dom energy. I'll give it maybe a 7.5/8. It got me pretty invested in the story. And getting the confirmation in chat that I actually got some of it right gives me the confidence. Gives me that confidence, so it might be a little bit... Even got away. I don't know what you're talking about. So, I'm gonna give it a 7.5. I want to see more, and I hope that the final game is not gonna be like, you know, kind of disappointing, you know? Because as a demo, this has been pretty good. What about Lucky Charm? I mean, flashback enjoyment. Tell me, what did you think of the game? Is there anything you thought could be improved? Hope that the final game won't be broken by you again. Yeah, I hope. The reason why I'm not giving it a higher is because, you know, I broke it. It broke the atmosphere for me. I got really scared, not of the game, but of breaking it. 6, I think? Around a 6? Okay, we got a 6. Let's see. 7 to 8. It shattered the immersion, yes. But then again, it kind of... I don't think that is supposed to happen. You're probably supposed to be able to peek into it and then come out. I wasn't here, so I can rate it. A 6, 7... Six, seven. Personally, I give it a 5. How much do you give it? Totally not the developer. Pork chop. I'm so sure you're the developer. You give it a 5? Why? Tell me. I think there's factors that are upping the my enjoyment of it because of the way that Mitty is. You know, there's things that the game does that feel like, you know, targeted at baby Mitty. Mistress finds 6, 7 funny. Wow. Me? No, of course not. It may not happen with this if they don't do the episodic thing all the others do, but I've seen other mascot horrors plummet into the quality the longer they go on. Yeah, hopefully it won't really rely on chapters. Personally, I don't really play many games that have chapters because of this. It's also why I haven't played the new, like, Undertale game. You know? Well, new. It's been out for years by now. Deltarune, yeah. It's by chapters. So I only want to play it when it's finished. You know? So I have the same thought when it comes to these kinds of mascot horrors. If they have chapters, I'd rather wait for it all to be complete. Same problem with long-running series. They often drop off after a couple seasons. Yes. I'm hoping that this game will be its own, like, contained thing. You know, short and sweet. Maybe the game itself won't be short, but, you know. Waiting for the full thing is a safe bet. Yes. So I see some 6, 7, 6.5. Yeah, so it's about the same. I think for a demo it's promising, at least. I'm not expecting much, but I hope the devs break the current conventions. Exactly. The game surprised me, felt interesting, had me engaged. I was worried about the story, that I wasn't gonna be able to catch it. But I'm hoping I'll be able to figure out the story from the final game. The only problem is spoilers, but that is every game. Yeah. So, lastly, Spookometer. I'm just glad to be in a more grounded narrative. Yeah? So, Spookometer. Let's see. It was a little spookier than most of the games I've played today, but definitely wasn't Psalm levels. So I would give it perhaps a there. There. That looks about right. There were some moments that startled me. They felt like loud equals scary more than anything. Perhaps yeah, something like that. Something like that. For the teen horror aspect. Yes. I'll give it there. That is how much it spooked me. On a scale of 0 to maximum. Could have been spookier, but then again, don't know if that's what the game is trying to do. And yes. That is my final rating of Giggleand. Hoping for the final. And yeah. Pretty solid demo. Pretty solid demo. Good job. I don't know if the developer is ever gonna watch the stream, but if you do, I just yapped about your game for about... I don't know how much I yapped about it. Yeah. My constructive critique might have gone to the air. I mean, anyways, I'm gonna call it there for Giggleand. Close to an hour. Did I yap about it for an hour? Jesus, did I really have that much to say about it? I guess it's easier when it's you know, a game that I have a specific knowledge about, but since I don't know about mascot horror a lot. An hour to explain why mid. Look at the clock. Oh god, it's 2 a.m. It's 2 a.m. It's 2 a.m. So I had 3. I had 3 more games to play. However, it's already been 6 hours. It's almost 3 a.m. So I'm starting to get kind of tired. So I think I'll call it there for today. I think that was a good game to wrap it up in. And next time we have a bunch of games to play again. I hope you're looking forward to it. We're probably gonna do another marathon next weekend. Yes. Is today Sunday? Oh, it was already Sunday. That was the last stream of the weekend. Oh dear. Okay. Well then, everybody. Thank you so much for watching the stream. I appreciate it. I hope you enjoyed the spooky games. I hope you liked the new review. The new review system. I think it's more organized. And I'll see you again on the next Friday for more streams. And yes, we're gonna be doing another spooky game marathon next weekend. In fact, we're gonna do one every weekend. I don't know if I've said that when I came here, but yeah, we're gonna do one every weekend. And we're gonna play a bunch of games. So if you want to suggest any games for the spooky game marathons, you have a link pinned in the chat, and you can throw it at me, and I'll consider it. I'll put it in my list, see if we can play it next weekend. Keep in mind that they should be under an hour. Yes. And if you're a developer submitting your game, please do make it clear, because if you are, I will keep it in mind, and I'll see if I can like talk a bit more about it in that sense, you know? So, all right. I'll see you guys on Friday. I've been your host, and the demonic entity possessing this body since the last Friday the 13th. And I'll see you when I see you. Goodbye. Ta-ta. Ta-ta.